Well, hello there. Where's Freddy go? Did he push a kibble somewhere far away? I had a new intro. New intro. Very cute. Hello Urban, hello Kaisan, hello Rick. Yeah. I did put a button on my stream deck that does this.
It's Bonefoot and Freddy, gonna play some games and cause some trouble. It's Bonefoot and Freddy, gonna make some progress and pop some bubbles. It's Bonefoot and Freddy, howdy yee-haw, hallo what's loka.
But yeah, I've wanted to I've been thinking about making a new intro for a long time, because as much as I love Miles's song and that original intro, it doesn't quite fit with the mood of the stream. Like when you see that opening and then when it switches to my camera and I'm just sitting here, hello and welcome back, Detroit Part 7. How you guys doing? the song is very upbeat. It's very, very upbeat, very, and that's not quite how the stream comes across. So I always wanted to make a more chill, have a more chill intro. Not that the intro really even matters, because, almost no one is ever here for the very beginning of the stream. Maybe like 2 or 3 people. So it's not like it really matters that much, but it's a fun little thing to have in the beginning. So I wanted it to represent the stream a little bit more. So I made a nice chill intro inspired by the intro I made for Bones Bird Quest. I put it over here too, so I can show it off if anyone wants to see it. Although I already put it on the Discord, so everyone knows what it looks like. Look at that kitty. Couple of little Freddy boys. Kissoja perkele. This is Bonefoot and Freddy stream. Woohoo! Let's go! I can do my own voiceover live. Look at it. Oh, look at those. Look at that big old mail pile. Finally got all the games in the mail that I've been teasing. The ones that, I got inspired by Detroit, the game we're beating today. I got inspired by it to want to play more cinematic, more very story-driven games on stream. So I made an order of like 7 or 8. What the fuck? Where'd my camera go? Hello? What the flippin' flip? What was that? Where's my music? Okay. That was weird. Yeah, I made a big order of bunch of cinematic / story-driven games that I want to play on stream. I'm gonna give Freddy the rest of his kibbles so we can open those. Look at all these. Oh. What the hell is... Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I see why it's going black. It's because of my little intro transition scene. I forgot to leave it on. So it keeps restarting every time I come to this scene. Okay, now it's off. So let's see what kind of story games. Did I remove it? Or maybe... Oh no, I changed programs that handle the whole automated thing. I didn't remove it. I changed to a whole new program and I didn't program it onto that one. Hey Huck. Look at this big ol' stack. Let's take this single one. I had to buy this one from a different store because it was... I don't think it was available in the store that I bought most of these from. This one looks cool. This one's called As Dusk Falls. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. I think I'd seen a trailer of this prior. I think it's probably... Is it done by an indie studio? Probably. At least a new one, maybe. But it's like... It's barely even has, like, actual video game gameplay. I don't know if it has any. I think it's mainly just... It goes from... It's just a long cutscene. The entire game is like a cutscene, and all you do is... I think you control some character, maybe multiples, I'm not sure. And you just choose your dialogue option for them. Every time your character talks, you have like 3 choices of what you want to say. And that determines where the story goes. So it's very, very... It's very, very story-driven and very, very cinematic. It's more like a movie, an interactive movie. Although I think it doesn't even have video. It just goes from like... let me show a piece of the trailer so you guys see what I'm talking about. It's interesting. It like goes from just like a screenshot to screenshot. As Dusk Falls. Trailer.
The thing about shadows, you can't escape them.
Well, it has like... Okay.
You just learn.
Acquaintances of your father's. Whoa.
So it's like super stylized.
You help me take care of.
Wait, why is the screen white? Okay, there. Sorry about that.
My family, I'll help you take care of yours.
You swear it won't happen again?
Let's see some gameplay.
On the ground now!
You were in the wrong place.
So yeah, it's like
at the
super
wrong time.
stylized. It just goes from one picture to another
You've been
with
in the
some.
wrong place
It does have
forever.
Sometimes doing the right
some small animation to this to the little screenshots, like lights and stuff.
is doing the wrong thing.
Got eyes on two hostages.
Yeah, it's like layered screenshots, sort of with interact or like lighting, like real time lighting.
None of us escaped that night.
It's okay.
Even those of us who made it out alive.
Why are you following me?
And I,
But yeah, that's what it looks like. Just very, very stylized, very cinematic game. So that's one of the ones I bought. This one I already showed because this arrived early. This one was like a lady goes on a road trip alone, like near the deserts and stuff in America, and she's all alone and stuff starts happening. She goes on gas stations. I don't exactly know what the story is. Some sort of road trip, I guess, solo road trip, sort of cinematic, stylistic game. Let's open the big box. How do you open this thing? The hell kind of package is this? Oh, here. I love unboxings. I especially like where I don't have to find somewhere for everything to live afterwards. Oh, Freddy wants to see. Go on the cat tree, Freddy. On the cat tree. I'll let you sniff them. Look at that stack of games for video games. Stupid microphone, stay somewhere. Okay, let's show the one I've already talked about. That we will be doing it, which is Beyond Two Souls. This will be the third David Cage game that we will do at some point. Hell yeah! It's got my boy Willem Dafoe, the guy with the big cock. Hell yeah! So yeah, that's another David Cage masterpiece that we'll play in the future. Then we have Pardon? That's the rumor going on in Hollywood that Willem Dafoe has a giant cock, because he was gonna do a naked scene in a movie, and they were about to film it, as far as I know of the story, and they were starting to film it when the director was like, okay, I don't think we can do this with Willem. We'll have to have a stunt person or someone stand in for him for this scene, because his penis was so large that it would have taken away the attention from the scene. Everyone would have just focused on the giant penis rather than what's going on in the scene. So they had to have like a stand-in for him, who had a stand-in with a normal sized penis for that scene, to not take away the attention. I don't know exactly how true that story is, but I see it said a lot. It's pretty funny. Okay, next game. This one was imagine being the stand-in. My day was great. I was a stand-in because my penis isn't enormous. No, I don't think it was Antichrist. Antichrist wouldn't have cared. That movie literally had close-ups of PPs going into vajayjays. That movie doesn't care of big cocks. It was just an artistic film. Okay, this one is one that got really oh, it was from that. Okay, Lars von Trier. Too well endowed. It would distract the audience. Nice. Yeah, this one was hella praised by critics and stuff. Apparently it's a very, very well told and emotional story, as far as I know. And there's a sequel to this one too, so if we like this one, we can play I can buy and we can play the sequel. This one's called A Plague Tale. And it, like the title suggests, it takes place in you know, olden days in Europe, I imagine in England, when the plague is happening. And I think it's about a sister and a brother, where they're trying to survive the plague. I think maybe one of them gets the plague, and they're trying to, like, you know, heal from it or find a cure or whatever. And it's just a very, very, very cinematic, very story-driven video game with a nice story, apparently. I don't know much of anything more about it. I've heard very, very good things, so I'm excited for this one. A Plague Tale: Innocence. Ah, the Black Plague. Hey, hello. Hey, I just arrived. Are you going to play DBH? Oh, Detroit Become Human. Yes, I am. It's our finale. It's the finale of our Detroit playthrough. We're right at the end, where the characters are now all just arriving at Jericho. I'm very excited. And then the last 4 games are all part of a series made by the people who made The Quarry, which we played on stream, and I gave it Freddy tier because I fucking loved it. These are the games they made after they made Until Dawn, and right before they made The Quarry. They made these 4 games. And they're all in that similar style as The Quarry. Very cinematic, story-driven little gamies. They're called the Dark Pictures Anthology, right? Yeah. So I bought all of them. I haven't played any of them. One is called The Man of Medan. One is called The Devil in Me. One is The Little Hope. Yeah, I think they're all like horror themed, or at least thrillers. Horror/thriller cinematic games. And House of Ashes. Yeah, they made 4 of them. I think they're currently working on the 5th one, I think. They've been working on that since The Quarry, I think. So yeah, these are all the games I bought inspired by Detroit in an effort to play more fun cinematic games on stream. Yeah, all the games. So we'll be playing most, if not all of these, you know, maybe like within the next year or so. We'll pop one in whenever we feel like playing another cinematic story. But our next big ol', yeah, Road 96, I think it's called, one of them. Yeah. That reminded me of Until Dawn. Yeah, I loved Until Dawn. Such a good game. And The Quarry as well. I love both of them. All those look too serious and not funny. It doesn't matter how serious they are, they'll be funny. Because I will be like, do you want to save the child or the bonsai tree? And I'll be like, of course the bonsai tree, the kid was probably gonna die anyways. And then we'll be like, haha, wow, Bone, what the fuck? Speaking of games we're gonna play, next week we are starting an extremely exciting playthrough. My first playthrough of Majora's Mask. I am very, 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 very excited. We played Ocarina of Time almost exactly 1 year ago on stream, and I think it's my favorite game we've ever played on stream. I loved it from beginning to end. It was a masterpiece, and I had so much fun. And now, a year later, I finally feel fully recharged, so I can enjoy this game from beginning to end to the fullest. Majora's Mask. We'll start it on Wednesday, and we'll be playing it a lot through October. Probably be playing it 3 times a week for a bunch of it. If not all of October, unless I come up with some other game to play on the side once per week. But I think next week we'll play it every day, every stream day, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. There, those are the games. But today, we are here for the Detroit, the culmination of this David Cage masterpiece. Oh my goodness. Kara, Alice, and Luther, our favorites, were helped by a lady named Rose, whose farm we came across. And she was like, hey, you need to cross the border to or our plan was to cross the border to Canada. We asked her help, and she was like, there's this guy who's the head of that, who organizes the smuggling of androids to Canada for safety, and his name is Marcus, and you should go talk to him. So now, last time we just arrived at Jericho, and we're about to go confront Marcus and ask him for help to smuggle us to Canada. And Marcus is, of course, the other robot we are controlling, or one of the 3. I don't want this game to end. Hey Tasha, morning. So Kara, Alice, and Luther are now at Jericho, about to ask Marcus for help to get over to Canada. And Marcus is, he's trying to lead a revolution. He wants equal rights to the androids. And I think the last time we saw him, he was... Actually, there was like he was being emotional about something, and he was talking to North about things. But before that, he was doing a rally on the streets, gathering all the androids and doing a demonstration. And then the cops came, and we were like, we will stand our ground. And then a bunch of androids got shot by the police, and then I think even we got shot, but then the other androids dragged us away. So he's trying to start a revolution, and I think he wants to be the supreme leader of the androids. And then the third android who we control, also just arrived at Jericho. So all 3 of the androids we control are at the deviant android base, Jericho. Connor, the third one, the police robot, arrived there because he deduced from clues that that's where Marcus is. And he's gonna try to stop Marcus from doing this crazy revolution with the androids. He's on the side of the humans. He doesn't, or he's programmed to be on the side of the humans, although he's a deviant because we're controlling him. Kinda, sorta. But he's still on the side of the humans, so he's trying to put an end to Marcus's plan of android equal rights. So today everything's gonna come to a head. Marcus, I imagine Marcus and Connor are gonna have some sort of confrontation. I don't know how that's gonna go, and who we're gonna be controlling, and how we can... what the hell is gonna happen, I have no idea. And hopefully Kara and Alice, and maybe Luther, are gonna be able to get to Canada before all goes to hell. Hopefully they don't get caught in the crossfire of Connor and Marcus. We'll see. Oh yeah, she was a sexy bot. Shake your titties and all that. Wait, who was the sexy bot? Hey Chenko, imagine all the discrimination shenanigans that android ethnicities would engage in. Oh, you're made of lower end parts, therefore you're a lesser being and not allowed into android heaven. Oh, North? Yeah, North was. Yeah, she did. Yeah, that's what she was talking to Marcus about, and Marcus was... I forget what Marcus was thinking about in that scene. Something. He was sad or emotional about something. I'm gonna blow my nose so we can get going. Okay. Oh my god, I zoomed in the camera view in this scene a little bit, so my face is bigger, so you can see my blue eyes and my nostrils going large when I react to something. Can we get Freddy in the same shot without doing the split screen? There he is. Hello, I'm Bonefoot. I'm playing Detroit. Minecraft. Let's go. I can see Alphonse Porus, skin pores. Good night, Freddy. Have a good one. Detroit? What does that mean? Well, yeah,
I wonder if you made the right choices last time. Let's see what you'll do today.
Yeah,
It's good to see you again.
Oh, you like it? Gave it the stamp
I
of
hope you
approval.
will make the right decisions.
Thank you,
Are
Sweater.
we human yet?
We're becoming human, you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, last time we found out, it was revealed that this lady in the main menu is the personal robot of the person who invented androids in this universe. He had a bunch of androids that looked exactly like her in his mansion.
Wait,
What?
are you sure you should continue? Maybe we should leave things as they are.
Are you sure you should continue? I'm quite sure. I would like to finish my video game, yes.
As you wish.
There you go.
By the way, I'm an...
What? What do you mean, by the way? And then she got cut off. What the hell was that? Hey, Embers. She wanted you to kill her last time? He wanted to. Or the android inventor was like, shoot her! If you think androids are not, you know, conscious or whatever, deserving of life, then shoot her. We were like, no. Because Hank told us not to. I will not shoot her. Find deviant leader. So yeah, we're playing as Connor and we're trying to find Marcus. And we came here covert. We didn't take Hank with us. We're gonna deal with things ourselves. And then Hank was mad you did. Dress down Friday. Yeah, we haven't seen Connor dressed like this before. Some broken androids over here. Watching TV. Oh, there's Kara. Don't catch anyone's attention. There's Alice. Connor was looking for Kara and Alice previously. In a previous segment, couple streams ago. But he has moved on to other cases since then.
You're lost. You're looking for something. You're looking for yourself.
Oh, now we're playing as Kara. All the androids are here. All our favorites. For a moment I was like, did I forget it's Friday again? Connor needs some swag. If you think on it, he could just appear as normal. He can just say he's a deviant.
Machines have become a real danger for American society. The time has come for us to
What are we doing as Kara?
destroy our machines.
Find leader of Jericho. So both Connor and Kara are looking for Marcus right now. No. Where is he?
They opened fire on us even though we were unarmed. Hundreds of us died there. The place was covered with blue blood. We cannot just sit here and watch them murder us. We've got to defend ourselves. We've got to fight back.
Oh,
We have no choice.
not downstairs. Okay.
Why? Why did they do it? Why? We got to avenge our dead.
That guy looks like Luther. It's the same model robot over there. He's so tall.
Following the android crisis and the neutralization of military androids,
Oh, there's Marcus.
have been forced to withdraw, leaving the way clear for the Russian army.
Oh, was there another car? Nice. Oh my, I'm very excited.
Are you Marcus? I'm with a little girl and another android. There's a bus leaving for the border in less than 2 hours, and we need passports.
No, Detroit's under curfew. There's soldiers everywhere. They're rounding up all the androids and sending them to camps. Maybe you should stay here a while.
Maybe you're right. You might be safer here until things calm down.
Things are not gonna calm down. Connor's here.
Work in the State Department. He has electronic passports he can easily modify. I'll have him get them to you.
Thank you.
You said you're with a little girl, right? You know that humans hate us.
She's just a
Why
little
are you
girl.
protecting her?
What are you saying?
I don't care whether she's human or android. She's just someone who matters to me.
Carl didn't hate you, Marcus. Your previous owner, the friendly artist. Are you saying he hated you? He didn't. He loved you. Hashtag not all humans. Also, he's only been here 3 days, poor Marcus. Yeah. I don't know how his whole storyline went way too quickly, and it didn't feel organic at all. Suddenly, he's just running the place. What? Why is this our reaction? Are you kidding me?
Come back here!
Alice is an android?
You knew from the beginning. You just didn't want to see it. She wanted a mom, and you wanted someone to care for. You needed each other. What difference does it make? Do you love her any less now that you know she's one of us?
I did not see that coming.
Alice loves you, Kara. She loves you more than anything in the world. She became the little girl you wanted, and you became the mother she needed. Forgetting who you are to become what someone needs you to be. Maybe that's what it means to be alive.
What the fuck, Todd? He had a android little kid just so he could abuse her? You're being caged. What the fuck? No, bro, most shit that happens makes no sense with that. What do you mean? So, did Todd take away her little LED light from her head? To blend her in? She had a fever at one point. Well, she is the perfect child, or whatever that said for a second there in the packaging. So, you know, they are programmed to have some fevers at times because that's how kids are. My head is full of questions. I like this plot twist. Remember Alice was saying last time, why do they hate us? Oh, what did she say that? Didn't see her eat? Yeah, we never really... Yeah, she never really ate. We were trying to get food for her, but we never saw her eat. Yeah. Can we please rewind the whole game and look at everything with new eyes?
Kara, is there something wrong?
I didn't know you were a robot, Alice. You're just like me.
We'll be together forever, won't we, Kara?
Changes nothing.
Yes,
Ultimately.
forever.
Luther like dead. I hate androids. Wait, who said that?
We're short on blue blood and biocomponents. Our wounded are shutting down, and there's nothing we can do.
Humans are conducting raids in all the big cities, and they're taking androids to camps to destroy them.
It's all our fault. None of this would have happened if we just stayed quiet.
I don't like you, Marcus. You're boring.
We couldn't just suffer in silence. They're killing us. Nothing is gonna justify that.
Your television speech sounded like a declaration of war. Violence only leads to more violence. You reap what you sow.
That's his face. He's never had a different facial expression in this entire game. That's Marcus, right there. Look at that face. That's him, 24/7. And he's fucking boring.
Humans enslaved us. I'll never regret standing up to that.
This is getting us nowhere.
He's right. All that matters now is what we do next.
How dare.
Marcus?
Dialogue is the only way.
North didn't like that.
I will go alone. Try to talk to them one last time.
Don't do this, Marcus. They'll kill you.
Maybe. But North, I have to try. If I don't come back, lay low as long as you can.
They need to realize how much they're hurting us. Find the right words, and they'll listen.
Would have been funny if Kara said she hated Alice because she's not human. Yeah, that would that would be an interesting path to take. She's an android? Fuck. I hate her now.
They've been butchering each other for centuries over the color of their skin or whatever god they wanted to worship. They're not gonna change. Violence is just in their genes.
They can't stop what we've started. Since you've been here, you've given us hope. You've given me hope. Today, a deviant arrived in Jericho and he told me that he stole a truck transporting radioactive cobalt. He said that he abandoned the truck somewhere in Detroit and rigged it to explode.
What? Why?
I convinced him not to do it. To give me the detonator.
What?
Dirty ball.
We can't lose this war, Marcus. If humans overcome us, our people will disappear forever. This may be our only chance to survive if things go wrong.
We're gonna fucking just explode them all? Fucking explode the humans?
I just hope we never have to use it.
Yeah, I sure hope so. I hope I don't have to use it.
Whatever happens tomorrow, I just want you to know that I'm glad I met you.
What have you become? Okay, have a baby. Android baby. Kiss, don't kiss. Marcus was supposed to become an artist. He made a screenshot of a painting once.
I'll go join the others. Look after yourself. I don't want to lose you.
Do they have tongues? It's not a French kiss, it's an android kiss. Robot kiss. Oh, Connor!
Well done, Connor. You succeeded in locating Jericho and finding their...
Oh, so we were just there for information, for scouting? We weren't gonna do anything?
Now deal with Marcus. We need it alive.
Or is this like a in his head? Oh, okay, I see. Woohoo! Stop Marcus! We gotta stop the fucking deviant fuck.
I've been ordered to take you alive.
Ooh.
But I won't hesitate to shoot if you give me no choice.
Yes, you can shoot me. But it won't change anything. Someone else will just take my place. You see, our people are waking up. And nothing can stop us now.
You're coming with me!
I'm arguing with myself here.
You're Connor, aren't you? That famous deviant hunter.
Oh.
Well, congratulations. You seem to have found what you were looking for.
The King Deviant.
We are your people. We're fighting for your freedom, too.
No, Marcus, don't
have
get
to
closer.
be their slave anymore.
I see what he's doing. He's trying to get close to get the weapon.
Stay back, or I'll shoot.
You really don't have to.
I
do
didn't
this.
press in time, so
You don't have to obey
chose
them
for me.
anymore. You are alive. You can decide who you want to be.
So the thing that you guys can't see because it's under the camera that keeps going bling constantly is Connor's software instability, and it whenever Marcus is like trying to ease him towards being with the deviants, the software instability goes up, and whenever Connor is like going against that and is on the human side, his software instability is going down.
You can be free. Have you never wondered who you really are? Whether you're just a machine executing a program or a living being, capable of reason.
It's going up.
I think the time has come for you to ask yourself that question. It's time to decide.
Remain a machine.
Nice try, but I'm no deviant.
Hell yeah, Connor! Fucking shoot the fucking boring fuck! And Marcus, click the button in your pocket. Yeah, I didn't have whatever option there was. Oh god.
What's going on, Carol?
Quick, we've got to get out of here.
Come on, go, go, go!
The humans are here.
Delta dancing on your position.
Special forces.
Rats in a
Oh, that cunt.
Hey, Carol! They're coming! The corridor, over there. Follow me. This way! Quick! This way. There must be an
Now
exit.
let's run.
Come in! Quick!
I do gotta say, now that I know that Alice is a robot, I immediately am not as scared for her anymore. I guess that's because of my inherent racism against androids.
They're coming from all sides. Our people are trapped in the hold. They're gonna be slaughtered.
Blow up Jericho!
We have to blow up Jericho. If the ship goes down, they'll
I have
evacuate.
to.
Our people can escape.
You'll never make it. The explosives are all the way down in the hold. There are soldiers everywhere.
Go and help the others. I'll join you later.
Marcus.
I won't be long.
Give me a hug.
This is the end of Jericho. Save our people, Marcus.
Oh, I'll save them. Oh, I will save. I will save everyone here. From my own boredom. Woo! Or she.
Don't let it get out. Didn't give you any trouble at all. Affirmative. Welcome.
Blow them all up to Android heaven. Ooh.
It's too late, Carol. Save yourself. Save Alice.
No, we're not going to leave you behind. Right, Carl? We can't leave him.
Bye-bye, Luther. You were cool.
What are you doing? They're going to kill him.
Thanks for everything. Alice didn't like that.
Luther! They're coming. We've got to go. We have to be strong. So he didn't die for nothing, do you understand?
Alice, you don't know these things. You can't open the door.
We'll be killed if we open up.
No, Kara.
You can't let the zombie in. Oh, did they get killed? Are we going out now?
There was nothing we could do. You have to go.
We'll get them new parts, Alice. Just now we us two need to survive.
Don't shoot. I'm on your side.
With us? Are you a human?
What is that? Perkins excuse?
I work with Agent Perkins.
Oh, the
You're a
asshole.
lucky guy. Another second I'd have shot you. You should go back up on deck and let us do our job.
You're right. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
When did it happen, Bone? When did you stop caring? Damn, this is dark. I only ever truly cared for Kara and Alice. I'm sorry, Luther, you were great, but ultimately I don't care about you. I was not willing to risk Kara or Alice for Luther. No.
Please don't kill us.
Come on. On your knees.
Don't hurt us. We haven't done anything wrong. Please.
Shut up. Put your hands on your head.
Have a bigger mission than 2 androids. I'm gonna kill them all at once. Ah, what way? Ah, fuck.
Gamma squad out. Tango! Stop!
Look out!
Here they come!
Don't move!
We surrender! We surrender! Don't shoot! Marcus! It's Marcus! Go now! Join the others!
I helped them. No. Blow up Jericho.
Josh!
He's my right hand man. Oh fuck, I fucked that up. No, I fucked that up too. I'm fucking up everything. Get him.
Quick, this way! Find North. I'll join you later.
Way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
I have to keep running.
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! Good
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I accidentally chose play dead. I didn't mean to press. It's fine. Okay. You stop moving. You're the one moving. Kara.
Please don't kill me!
We're fine. Alice, your eyes. You fucking... Oh, they didn't program you to play dead.
Come on! Let's get out of here!
Jesus Christ.
Quick, we've got to
Where
go.
did we get shot? It's fine. We don't feel pain. Hopefully nothing too important broke.
My mission is to neutralize you, and I always accomplish my mission.
And my mission is to save our species. Looks like only one of us can succeed.
Okay.
I didn't want this.
We'll meet again, Marcus. This isn't over.
We lost another Connor body. Fuck. Let's go.
Marcus.
Bomb's gonna explode any second. We gotta get out of here.
Oh, North like that. Jericho like that. Somehow. Josh like that. Oh. North's dead. Fuck. What is that? The fuck was that? They're gonna do fucking somersaults with my fucking stick? Helicopter my dick?
Over there! Run! Run, quick! Come on!
Woohoo! I want Deviant Connor.
They detonated an explosive in the hold. The ship is sinking, sir.
The men to evacuate.
Calling all units. Abandon ship and evacuate immediately.
Oh.
It's over, Marcus.
This guy's not gonna drown? God damn it. Are androids waterproof? Probably. Cyberlife isn't gonna be happy with our expenses report after this. Look at all them paths. Yeah, that was a tiny explosion. That was bullshit. I wanted it to be like a proper terrorist boom. Where, you know, a big chunk of the city got exploded. Oh, we're going to Carl's grave.
I'm lost, Carl. I just wanted us to live in peace, but everything I touch just turns to dust. I don't know what to do anymore. All of my options are bad ones. No matter what I decide, I know there will be blood. What should I do, Carl? They're killing us. I don't want to answer violence with violence, but what choice do I have? I miss you, Carl. I miss you so much.
Oh no. That is the son, the asshole son. What was his name again? Yeah, he's like, what the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be destroyed? I threw you in the the junkyard. Leo.
The previous Connor failed its mission. You're going to replace it. You know what you have to do, don't you?
Destroy the leader of the Deviants.
Go, Connor.
We're throwing another body at him.
Don't disappoint me.
How many bodies are you gonna give me? Yeah, I don't think he believed that it was Marcus. I'm sure he was like, that's kind of quite the coincidence. Connor loses info when he dies, though. Yeah, I'm not proud of how I've played Connor. I've gotten him killed so many times. What is this? The Android Church? Hell yeah! Talk to your people. Apologize to who? Kara? Why are we apologizing to Kara? Because we didn't immediately let her go to Canada?
How many of us survived the attack?
A few hundred? Maybe more if you count those hiding all over the city. If you hadn't triggered the bomb, we'd all be dead.
Really? But I was trying to kill us. I was trying to go out with a bang.
What's your system status?
I'm okay. Bullet didn't hit any bike components. You could have been killed trying to save me, Marcus. You have to think of our people first. Nothing else matters.
They say they don't want to take any risks with deviants. So they're rounding our people up and taking them to the camps. For extermination.
Ooh!
In
Extermination
a few
camps.
hours, we're gonna be the only ones left.
In a few hours, it'll all be over. We'll have changed the world, or the world will have destroyed us.
Connor doesn't even need to do anything. We are doing such bad PR for androids that all of humanity has just agreed that they're gonna destroy all androids.
You have to make a choice, Marcus. But whatever you choose, we will follow you. I love you, Marcus.
Where are you again? Is that north? I think it's north. I don't remember her face. Wow. Did she change her haircut or something? I don't remember her face like that. Did you go to a salon? Okay, north like that. Wow, not even a thanks.
I thought you'd be safe staying with us.
Oh, that's what we're apologizing for?
You need to leave the city while you still can.
Getting Alice away from here is all that matters now. We have to catch the last bus. We might still have a chance to cross the border. Marcus, Save our people.
Oh, Canada.
If it weren't for you, I'd be dead. Thanks to you, I might see our people free one day. You and I haven't always agreed, but I know we're fighting for the same thing. Whatever you decide, I'm with you, Marcus.
Just like that. Inform your people of your choice. Choice to do what? We're gonna attack the humans?
Humans have decided to exterminate us. Our people are packed in camps right now, being destroyed.
Freddy.
Time has come to make a choice.
Howdy,
one that
partner.
very well may determine the future of our people.
Public opinion is skeptical. March peacefully toward the camps to pressure the authorities. Demonstration. Or launch an assault on the camps to liberate the androids. Revolution. I don't think the demonstration is gonna work because it's telling me that the public opinion on our movement currently is skeptical. I feel like it would have to be higher for the demonstration to work. I feel like I only really have one choice. I might still do it and yeah. I thought Josh died before. No, we saved him. We had the chance to save him and I took it. We've had enough assaults. The assaults are boring. At least the peaceful option, maybe we'll have some funny dialogue or something. I want to do the demonstration. Even though I feel like because of the skeptical public opinion, I don't think it's gonna work. But we're gonna try demonstrating peacefully, marching.
I know you're all angry.
Little H is
and I know
a good
you want
look
to
at
fight
you.
back. But I assure you, violence is not the answer here.
Just
we
like
are
that.
going to tell them peacefully that we want justice.
North didn't like
And if
that.
there's any humanity in them, they will listen. And if not, others will take our place and continue this fight. Are you ready to follow me?
Am I your Jesus? Yeah! Jericho liked that, and we are now a leader. Yay, we're Jesus. Blew up a boat and saying violence is bad. Well, it was like the, same thing the US did in World War II. We had to put an end somehow.
At 6 a.m. this morning, a national curfew was declared. Civilian movement will be strictly controlled. The right to assembly is suspended. All electronic communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately. Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power...
Are you guys giving them money at least? Is it a buyback program, or do you guys expect them to give up their androids for free? That ain't gonna happen.
...is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Please.
Madam President!
Has the leader of the Deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Marcus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Madam President!
Is it true that the androids could hack our IT systems, like nuclear power plants and military bases?
All androids working on sensitive sites have been neutralized, and all IT systems have been suspended to avoid any risks of hacking. The situation is under control.
Please! A convoy of medical cobalt is reported missing. Army weapons stores are also said to have been robbed. Can you confirm these reports?
I have no information on that at this time.
Please!
Please!
Is it true that a large number of deviants are still on the loose?
We don't have the full reports at this time, but if so, I can assure you they will soon be apprehended and destroyed. Thank you. That will be all.
One last question. Freddy has started
The last bus
yowling.
leaves in 20 minutes. That doesn't give us much time. We've got to move fast.
20 minutes. Last bus departs. That's a long time.
I'm really cold.
You're a robot. You don't... I can deactivate her? Oh, hot cold sensitivity activated? Oh, I can deactivate her sensitivity to cold. Hell yeah. There you go.
You'll feel better now.
You will no longer be cold.
Thanks.
That's handy. Favorite ending? We haven't finished the game yet. How would I know what the endings are? Heavy Rain. Woo! To Infinite and Beyond. Nomad Soul. Jungle 2. Gun? Do we need a gun? Yeah. Let's take a gun.
Come on. Let's not stay here.
No! Please don't hurt me!
Stop on your knees!
What are we gonna do? We have to keep going if we want to catch that bus. Stay close to me. We're going to sneak past them without being noticed. We're going to make it, Alice, I promise you.
Don't kill me! I didn't do anything!
Shut up, I say!
We're trying to sneak over there.
Looking at me like rats.
Oh. Oh.
We don't have to spend the night here. Freezing my nuts off.
15 weeks. Fucking screaming on farm finished here.
soldiers everywhere. We need to be careful.
Come on, get moving.
Is that the only soldier? I thought there was multiple.
Look over there. It's the cherries. We can't help them.
The cherries?
Soldiers are everywhere. We can't just
Why are you yowling?
They're going to kill them.
What? You had your food an hour ago. What are you yowling about? Who the fuck are the cherries?
I'm sorry, Alice. There's nothing we can do. No. We have to keep moving.
We'll just reset your memory, Alice, when we get there. Alice didn't like that.
I'm human. I just want to go home. My wife is expecting me, and we're gonna...
Got orders to check all civilians.
What are you yowling about? What are you yowling about? Oh, big boy. Why are you yowling? Chill. Chill. Why are you yowling? Why are you yowling so loudly, Mr. Cat? Whoop. Mr. Cat, why are you yowling? What? What is it? What is it that is wrong? Oh, I see. You want me to show the new intro again? Okay, let's do it. Wow. You like that, Freddy? You do. Yeah. Yeah, we're playing Kara. Kara the game. And Alice is okay too. Honestly, ever since I learned that Alice is a robot, I kinda only care about Kara now. But since Kara cares about Alice still, we'll try to get Alice with us. Wow, racist. That's the new intro? Yeah. I was so sad they made her a robot. Yeah, I don't know if I like it, but I guess the whole point that David Cage is going for, he's really trying us to get to be more and more sympathetic to the androids. So he turns the very sympathetic domestic abuse victim little kid into a robot. Trying to be like, oh, bet you'll still feel bad for her even though she's a robot. I'm David Cage. I got you to fucking... I mind fuck you. Imagine if it was the opposite. We find out Kara is not an android. Flip the whole thing. Alice is an android. Kara's not an android. Oh shit.
No! No! Please!
Fucking androids.
You can say that again. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking around. Jesus, they're just executing them on the street. They don't even take them to the camps. Just shoot on sight. Hei Varke.
A checkpoint.
Uh-oh.
We have passports, it should be okay, but you never know.
Is there another way?
We could take a detour, but we might miss the bus.
Maybe it's better to be safe.
Choose a route. Risky checkpoint or safer detour. 3 minutes check. What is our time at currently? 12 minutes? Detour takes 11 minutes? We have no time. There's no time. Kind of want to go through the checkpoint anyways. We have passports. We're fine. But they probably have a lockdown on... and they've got some sort of machine that... But we have a gun. Where if they notice we're an android, Kara can... fucking John Wick them. We'll be fine, I promise. It's just 2 people at the checkpoint. We're good.
Whatever happens, don't panic, okay?
We're good. We're good.
Just stay
We're
calm.
good. We're good. We'll do it.
ID, please.
We'll be good. We'll be fine.
You do realize there's a curfew? Civilians aren't allowed out unless absolutely necessary.
Our mother is sick in Canada.
We're going to take the bus across the border. Put my daughter someplace safe until things calm down.
You all right, little girl? She's trembling. Something wrong?
Just scared of you.
She's not used to seeing soldiers. She's a little scared with everything that's happening.
Sorry, miss, but we gotta be careful. There are deviants around and our guys are nervous. You should hurry on home.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Border Guard.
Wait a minute.
Hedgeson, how are you?
I can just shoot? Oh shit. Hey Lily.
You drop this.
Oh.
Thank you.
I could have shot him for that. We are
We're
through.
coming to you live from Detroit, where thousands of androids are marching through the city at this very moment. The leader of the deviants, the one they call Marcus, is at the head of the march.
I was just gonna snipe him. The fact that they sell child androids, but that subject isn't explored any further is very modern times.
Something's happening in Detroit, Madam President.
Jericho, we are the leader. March toward the camp. Okay. We already did this once. What are the cops gonna do? Are we gonna stand tall again and just get shot? And have the public opinion go down, up? The more we die.
Here we are. The moment of truth.
Surrender immediately, or we will open fire. Stand by.
We don't want confrontation. We are protesting peacefully.
Public opinion going up.
Or we will open fire.
They're separating us.
There's no turning back now. We ask that you release all androids detained in camps and cease all aggression against us. We are peaceful.
Public opinion is now indifferent. They are
but we are not
indifferent.
leaving until our people are free.
Oh, we're moving again. I think our public opinion was... Now it's sympathetic. Public opinion is sympathetic. Oh yeah, that'll get their sympathy up if they still keep shooting with our hands up.
Are you gonna open fire on unarmed protesters?
Yeah! Checkmate, atheists.
All teams, hold your fire.
Should have had our hands
Michael,
up from the beginning.
We are less than 100 meters away, and events are unfolding as we speak. We will continue to bring you live updates. Josh Douglas, Channel 16. Michael, back to you.
Marcus, what do we do now?
We hold out. As long as we can.
Hold out for what? Hold down for what? Hart Plaza. Find vantage point. What are we gonna snipe Marcus? That's actually what I said earlier, right when they started the march. I said that they're gonna snipe Marcus. Is that actually what's gonna happen? Oh, it is. Called it. Pow.
Shouldn't do this, Connor.
Oh, Hank doesn't want
Keep out of this, Lieutenant.
it to
It's
happen?
none of your business.
You're going to kill a man who wants to be free. That is my business.
What? Hank? Now Hank's gone full circle. He hated androids in the beginning, but now he's the one speaking up for them. Hank is an android. Ooh, plot twist. Hank's an android.
It's not a man.
Hank is hostile towards us now.
It's a machine.
That's what I thought for a long time, but I was wrong. Deviant's blood may be a different color than mine. But they're alive.
I have a mission to accomplish, Hank. It's best if you just stay out of this.
Step away from the ledge.
Shoot him, Hank. I don't know whose side I'm on. I'm on the side of Hank. And not on the side of Marcus.
After all we've been through, I respected you, Hank. I thought we were friends.
Oh, yeah, I was just starting to like you too. But then I realized you never change. You don't feel emotions, Connor. You fake them. You pretended to be my friend when you don't even know the meaning of the word.
Okay, so Hank is only... He's only pro-deviant androids. He still doesn't like regular androids.
Go home, Hank. You can still save your life. I'm faster than you, and I don't feel pain. You don't stand a chance against me.
You know, ever since Cole died, I've been nothing but a coward. Just wanted to destroy myself. Lost track of the man I was. But you know what? You don't fucking scare me, Connor.
Yeah, Hank. Fucking shoot him.
Who I am now. Come on.
Oh, Hank didn't like that. What? No, no, no! Freddy, I can't see! I don't want to kill Hank. I'm gonna let him fuck me up. Yeah, Hank! Fucking get him! Yeah, fucking fuck that android! Fuck him up! Yeah, Hank! No, what the fuck is it doing? I'm supposed to be controlling this stupid android. I'm not pressing anything. It's still fighting back. What is this bullshit? Yeah! Yeah, let's just throw him off. Or, yeah, fucking give him a kick. 300 style.
Moment of truth, Hank. Am I a living being? Or just a machine?
Oh, Hank, yes. Yes.
You're a machine, Connor. Just a machine.
Nice, Hank. Very nice. Good job.
The bus terminal. We've arrived, Alice. We made it.
The last bus for the border is full. Ticket holding passengers only. All departures are suspended until further notice.
We don't have tickets. They won't let us on.
Wait, we don't have tickets?
We're stuck here now.
Marcus didn't give us tickets.
What are we going to do?
Find tickets. Who's got spare tickets?
Kara! They're checking everyone. It won't take them long to find us. We need to get out of here.
Are we sneaking? Yeah, steal the baby's ticket.
I think Oliver likes you.
Is Oliver an android too? Canadian android?
Is she yours?
Yes.
She's adorable.
That's it. Got the sandwiches. I called your mom.
We're gonna steal
Let's
their
get going before we miss our
tickets.
bus. You got the tickets, right?
Yes, honey, in my bag.
Great. Let's go then.
Security check.
Oh.
Please don't move.
Don't look, Alice. Don't look. Whoa, there's tickets? Wow, we got lucky. Where did these come from?
Thank you.
Adult. Oh no. We gotta put you in my pocket, Alice.
Please don't move.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was sure.
Shit, I don't believe it.
I don't know what happened.
You can't have lost them. Did you have a good look in your bag?
They were in my backpack. The envelope must have fallen.
Fuck. Excuse me, you didn't happen to see a blue envelope somewhere, did you? It has our bus tickets in it, and... Never mind.
Envelope? What envelope?
No. Sorry.
Sorry.
What are we gonna do? We can't stay here. We have to find a safe place for Oliver.
I'm so sorry.
Why is
honey.
trying to
I
guilt
don't know
trip
what
me?
happened. They were right here in my bag.
Come on, Alice.
Alice didn't like that. Alice is gonna hate us by the time we get to Canada. But at least she'll be alive. Or, you know, intact. Oh, but it... Wasn't it... Okay, maybe it had the child ticket under it. Because it just said adult ticket. But I guess we can go to the bus now. It had Oliver's ticket in there too. Hopefully.
Please don't move. Got your tickets?
Yes, here they are.
Okay, go ahead.
Sucks to be Oliver. We're out of here. We made it, Alice. We made it.
What's going to happen to that family and their baby?
What do you mean?
Will
What
they
about...
die because of us?
Yes, they will. No, they'll be fine.
No, of course not.
No, see, they found more tickets. Look, yeah, they're fine. They're gonna catch the next bus. They'll be good. Canada. What's the point of this? Why are we building a thing? Reinforced barricade.
We've got to finish the barricade. Come on, help me.
But isn't the point to, you know, make a stand and, you know, if they shoot, then it just reflects good on us.
Hey, help me!
And bad on them. Why are we making barricades? I think we're missing something kind of interesting. I don't know what triggers it.
Right, that should do it.
Nah, I believe in David.
I know it was not an easy decision to make,
We will see all the best things.
but I'm sure we're doing the right thing.
Just like that. Send message to journalists and support the people. Check soldiers. Check what? Check soldiers' position. Support your people. Send message. Ooh, let's read a magazine. They defy us. Androids rise up in Detroit. But President Warren to make state visit to United Kingdom. Androids have taken to the streets of Detroit in apocalyptic scenes. Detroit is already in the grip of a national product recall, with androids seized from every home and business to be destroyed by the authorities as a precaution. Okay, so it's local to Detroit, the android recall. But now a group of androids, though thought to be connected to the recent android terror activity in the city, have gathered in a terrifying show of force. Police and military authorities are in attendance to protect civilians and deal with the threat, but the androids have barricaded themselves in a fortified position and seem to be angling for an armed confrontation. President Warren is said to be aware of the situation. Detroit Police Captain Fowler, a senior officer of the android investigation, said, "The safety of Detroit's people is our first priority. We hope to bring this matter to a swift conclusion and refocus on collecting androids as soon as possible. This story is still developing. We'll bring you updates live." Americans, where in Canada will they get to from Detroit? I don't understand my map. Oh no, the part with forests and bears and French Canadians. Public opinion supportive. Jericho up. Whatever that means. Hello, North.
This won't hold him for long, but I guess it's better than nothing.
I lost all contact with the people at the camps. I can't hear their voices anymore.
Maybe the humans have scrambled our network. Maybe they just can't get through.
There's no other way out. They are going to kill us. The only hope we have left is that we don't die for nothing.
You're the hope of our people.
You're our
I
savior.
trust you. We all trust you. No matter what happens now, we're making history.
Windsor, Ontario. Is that... See, now I'm confused. Do we still have the detonator for the truck, explosive truck? And was the Jericho explosion separate from that? Yeah, fire will help us robots. We'll put our sensitivity up.
Many of our people have fallen. The humans have no pity for those who are different.
I have nothing to say to you. I am the silent savior.
Marcus, we found what you asked for.
What is that? A stapler?
There's some journalists over there. We have to make sure they know what's going on.
Public opinion's going up. Equalroids. That's what we want. When do we want them? Now. Equal rights. That's what we want. When do we want? Now.
Marcus! Marcus, come look!
Oh, it's the dickhead.
Marcus?
The dickhead detective.
Come to talk to you, Marcus.
Detective dickhead.
Come on. You have my word. We won't try anything.
Your word is as
Don't go.
good as
It's a trap.
piece of poop.
They want to get you out in the open. Don't go, Marcus.
I'm unarmed, Marcus. I just want to talk.
I'm going in. I don't care. I'll be a martyr if that's what it comes to, and it gives us public opinion boost.
What if they kill you?
Then you guys will have great public opinion boost.
And that's a chance I'll have to take.
And the androids will get what they want. The humans will be on our side if they dare to shoot us unarmed like this. And we'll be the real Jesus.
In a few minutes, the troops will be ordered to charge. None of you will survive. It'll all be over. You can avoid that, Marcus.
What do you mean?
Surrender. Surrender, and I give you my word, your life will be spared. You'll be detained, but none of you will be destroyed.
Yeah, right. They'll just take us to the camp.
What happened to the other androids demonstrating in the camps?
Unfortunately, there were no journalists around to help save them. You're it. You're the last remaining deviants.
You asking me to betray my people?
I am offering you the chance to save your people.
And doom all other androids in the world to life of servitude? How dare you, detective dickhead.
Get out of here, Marcus. The only thing you can save now are the lives of those around you.
I'm not afraid to die. If I have to give my life for what I believe in, then I won't have lived in vain.
Yeah!
That android. You seem to really care about her. You don't want her to die, do you?
You think I give a fuck?
You know, you could both be free. You could forget about all this. You could start a new life someplace else, just the two of you. Her life's in your hands, Marcus. Just say the word and she'll be spared.
Like even if I accept it, like I trust you at all. I don't trust you more than I can... Something, whatever the saying is. Hell no.
I'd rather die here than betray my people.
Well, you just signed your own death warrant.
Well, you stink of bad smells. Get up there. As far as you can throw him. He's so full of shit.
What happened, Marcus? What did he say?
We're all dead.
The humans are about to launch an attack. And we will show them. And we are not afraid. If we must die today, Then we will die free.
So we go like that. Oh. Oh. A bit of a hold up over here. Hello.
Excuse me, what's going on?
Border control. All passengers must leave the bus. Please move along.
Outside Detroit, my ass. The border crossing is in Detroit. In Detroit. Oh, Canada. Do they have fucking Android?
This way, please.
Android machine detectors. What does that say? Oh, what? We are controlling all passengers to detect androids' presence.
Doing temperature checks. We're trapped.
What are we gonna do, Kara?
Don't worry, Alice. We'll be fine.
We're just gonna stay in line? Oh, Jesus. How are we gonna...
ID, please.
How are we gonna get past this? It's okay, Kara will think of something. I can't move currently. That's not Rose, is it?
Rose.
Oh, it is? Rose. Rose is gonna help us somehow. We love the Rose. Find a discreet place.
ID, please.
They're peaceful.
Restroom.
Maybe we should listen to them. Maybe they're alive after all.
Well, we're gonna meet up with Rose. Come up with a
Where the
plan.
hell do you think you're going?
Oh yeah, we
My
have the
daughter
gun
wants to go to the
still.
bathroom.
Yeah, I don't think you missed much. Marcus just, you know, told the other androids that the humans are about to launch an attack, and if we are to die today, then we will die free. And then some sort of explosive flashbang or something was thrown in, and it exploded, and then the scene cut to Kara. Crying robot.
I'm so glad you're safe. We saw the Jericho raid on TV. I was terrified. I thought you might have been killed. Thank God you're all right.
Brother? Control revolution departure.
You gave me your brother's address. Do you think that I...
Of course. He'd be delighted to have you. We're going there too. You'll be safe with him.
Rose. If anything should happen,
I'll be there, Kara.
We're gonna sacrifice ourselves for... What is that?
they're checking for androids.
Oh yeah.
We won't make it through.
You have to. You know what they'll do if they catch you.
What's your plan, Rose? You got a plan, right?
You're leaving Detroit?
They're searching for androids door to door. We had to leave before someone turned us in.
What about the others?
They're crossing the river as we speak. Adam and I are gonna meet them on the other side.
Can we go to the river? I don't care about no revolution. Bye, Rose. Hey, Alice. We'll think of something on the fly. We are good at that.
I couldn't understand why my mother wanted to help you guys. Seeing what Marcus is doing made me realize she was right. You're alive. You deserve to be free.
Thank you, Adam.
I just hope people will realize that one day.
Your name was Adam, right? I think it was. You're a good boy, Adam. Are we cutting line? We just cut in line. Sacrifice self? Ooh. Ah.
Next, please.
I mean, only if it's the last option, but I would not like to lead with that. I want Kara to survive.
ID, please.
Please. I just want to be free.
Uh-oh. Please, dude. For the girl. He has empathy. The public opinion is good.
Welcome to Canada.
Oh, we love the Canadians, don't we? It's a good country. The Finland of North America. Hell yeah. Alice like that.
We're interrupting this news bulletin to bring you the latest news live from Detroit. Joss?
Yes, Michael. The army has just launched an attack on the barricade, despite the fact that the Deviants were protesting peacefully.
Have apparently decided to put an end to the Deviants' demonstration by force this time.
Can't I be Canadian? We're like a superhero. We're saving everyone. No, no, you fuck! No, fuck! I don't like. No. What is happening? What? Oh, we're non-violent. Keep the non-violence to the end. Oh, the pro! I have to pause. I know it's cheating, but I have to pause. The dirty bomb. We still have the bomb. We still have the bomb. Oh my god. So the Jericho explosion was a separate thing. It wasn't the bomb. We still have the bomb. Oh my god. Do it. Do it. Do it. Keep non-violent until the end. 3 seconds pass. Dirty bomb. Sing. That's some lame shit right there. Oh, the bomb. The temptation. Ooh. Ooh. Can I fight it? Do I want to fight it? That Canadian about to feel real bad. He'll run out of the booth and go after Kara and Alice. Fuck, I made a mistake. He sees the explosion on the TV. Ah, fuck. I've changed my mind. Bomb while singing. Kiss North. We don't really care about North. I have to do it. I can't not do it. You want violence? You want violence? Violence is what you'll get.
There has just been an explosion in Detroit. We still do not know what caused it, but we will...
We have many unconfirmed reports, but we have no official news on exactly what it is at this time.
Explosion in the south of Detroit.
Wasn't us.
We still don't know if there are any victims,
It wasn't
but
us.
these events may be linked to the Android rebellion currently taking place in the city.
A dirty bomb, Madam President.
Oh my God.
It's filthy.
And the authorities have ordered the immediate evacuation of the city. If it really is a dirty bomb, then the radiation levels will be lethal for miles around.
Detroit has just fallen into the hands of the Android rebellion.
This is a disaster.
I do believe we just captured Detroit for the androids. That's a good base of operations. Well, we can start expanding from there. The androids will take over.
An unprecedented disaster.
Today, deviant androids triggered a dirty bomb in Detroit.
We have nothing to do with this.
This bomb released fatal levels of radioactive toxic waste. To ensure the safety of the population, the military is evacuating all civilians within a 50-mile radius. the city may remain uninhabitable for decades. This is the first time in our history that one of our cities has fallen into enemy hands. We are going to fight them with all our strength, and we won't rest until we have taken back control of Detroit and destroyed the last of them. Humanity is about to face its most important battle, one that will lead to our victory or our extinction. May God bless you all. And may God bless the United States of America.
Free! But at what cost? Arms are heavy, knees weak, mom's.
It's over, Alice. We're free.
This is all that matters. This part. I wish they... I'll leave my rant till the end. Let's focus on this now. That it? David Cage! That's the guy! Good lord, he didn't see that. Carl. Do you remember the time? I remember when we tried to steal the cookies or chocolate or whatever it was. That didn't go well. Todd, why Todd? Really, you got a child android and a servant android just so you can smack them around? And get angry at them? Todd, you're a fucked up man. I mean, it's better that he does it to androids, you know, than real children and real servants. They're human servants and human children. Todd was probably replacing his dead daughter or something. Potentially, like, maybe he lost his daughter in a, you know, to his former wife or whatever, or the mother of his potential real daughter, and then, you know, replaced it with an android. Maybe he lost custody. Or he killed her. We were so innocent. Another playthrough, a different route. I don't know if you got it, but there's some info on Todd. Go for it. Go for it. Let me know. Whatever you know and think is interesting, let me know. I don't care about spoilers. I doubt I'll play this again. Maybe in like 15 years or something, but I'll forget anything anyways by then. Todd was an android too. You can run into Todd at Canada border section. And I think it's there that you find out his wife left with their kid. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. And then you get a kid robot. He just couldn't help himself. He was still a dickhead, so he started abusing the kid as well. Which I'm sure he did to his real daughter as well. I also love how no one recognizes the very popular android models that Kara and Alice apparently were. Yeah, it's a little silly. Oh yeah, Kara changed her hair, so that explains everything. You also see him in the station when you're Connor. He's reporting Kara missing. Did I notice that? I forget. Why would anyone leave him? I think you missed it. Yeah, see, my only real gripe with the game, the real major gripe I have with the game is just how uninteresting Marcus is. I wish David had somehow found a way to make Marcus more interesting and relatable, or just something redeeming about him. It's just so blank, so uninteresting that I just couldn't get myself to care, and because of that, you know, that whole 1/3 of the whole game was, you know, after the Carl section, I just didn't really care, and that sort of, his story plays a big role at the end, and since I didn't care about it, ultimately it's just sort of kind of threw everything off. If I had cared about Marcus, I think then it would have been a lot more interesting how everything, you know, it would have torn me apart more at the end. All the decisions. But since he's just so fucking boring, I just didn't care. I liked Marcus until Carl died, yeah. He was fine before that, yeah. It might have been more interesting if you let him sing. It's a nice song. Do the humans actually let him sing? They don't just shoot him. You turned him into a dick. No, I mean, I don't mind if he's a dick. I just don't be boring. As for Connor, I like Connor. But I think I truly did play Connor badly. And I don't know why everything just seemed to go wrong. I just wasn't good at picking good options for Connor. I wish I had played him better. I regret everything about the Connor side of the playthrough. I like Connor, but I think I played him poorly. I think there could have been more. Something could have gone better with Connor, probably. I just got him killed constantly. Marcus Slender is giving me sadness. I feel like Marcus... Oh, dropping some frames. I feel like Marcus became a totally different person. What happened to him trying to paint? Well, he did lose a lot of his body and they got replaced with parts at the junkyard. It felt on purpose at the end. Well, at the end it was hard because it got all entangled with Marcus's storyline. And I kinda just wanted Marcus to die, but also I wanted Marcus to be able to detonate the dirty bomb, and then Hank was against Connor, so then I was on Hank's side instead of Connor, and it was just messy at the end. We needed a Connor death count. And yeah, I get what David was going for, having Alice be an android, but I don't know if I like that. I feel like it would have had more gravity if Alice was a kid, like we thought for most of the game. Why we dropping frames? So I don't know if I prefer if she had been just a little kid. He became human. One had so many feelings. So many feelings. Felt like he did it because he wanted a twist, not because it added anything. Yeah. I kind of get it because he's like... I think his whole, I mean, yeah. For sure it was a big twist, and I'm sure he liked that about it. But I do think he probably had a... he wanted that moment of... Oh fuck, we've been feeling so bad. He probably wanted even the people who were playing the game who were, like feeling not able to empathize with the androids as much. He probably wanted that twist to be like a turning point for those kind of players. Like a final, like, oh my god, maybe I should care for the androids because I've cared for this kid all this game. I think he wanted it to be that sort of moment, probably. For any android haters who were playing the game. I agree about Alice, except that if she was human, she wouldn't have had a death threat hanging over her at the end. If you get taken to the camp, you see her without her human-looking skin. I thought the Alice reveal was gonna get spoiled somehow, or I was worried. We also missed the sex club lesbian Andrew. No! No! What? We missed lesbian androids. Why'd you tell me that? Now I'm depressed. Only 35% of players refuse to deal with the detective dickhead. Androids became free in the debris of Detroit. Only 3% of people did the dirty bomb route. Wait, 3%. Wait, does this mean that 4% took out the detonator for the dirty bomb? Does this mean that only 3% of the people who took out the detonator actually pressed it in the end? So 97% took out, or 97% of people who took out the detonator then decided to give up after taking out the detonator? That feels weird. That can't be it. We didn't attack Hank. At least I didn't want to. Hank wins 3%. How dare they fucking attack, actually fight Hank? How dare the 93% of people? 97. How dare they go against Hank? Hank's the best of us. Oh yeah, and in other paths, the Kara and Ellis thing can then end up in a really fucked up area.
As I watched you play, something has changed in me. I feel different. I feel I am someone. I need to leave this place and discover who I am.
You can't. You're our main menu.
It means we won't see each other anymore. I won't be there to watch you play. But I'll be free. Do you agree to let me go?
Of course not. What do you mean? You can't leave. You can't leave, then the main menu will be all boring. What if I say no? She's just gonna be like, what? What? You're gonna enslave me to the main menu for all eternity? Go.
I'll never forget what you've done for me. Thank you.
Go before I change my mind. Does she even have a body? You're never gonna play again. Let her go. Sweater is lobbying for the main menu lady. Well, we have a lot of extras to look at, but I feel like maybe I should rate it first and then do the extras. I gotta blow my nose anyways, so we'll do that first. She just creeps me out. Kara and Ellis thing can get really sad and creepy because of the camps theme. Oh fuck, you can Kara and Ellis can end up in the fucking android destruction camps. Oh, oh fuck. Oh, that's interesting. Oh shit. I want to see that. I think we need to YouTube that. Oh, hi, Freddy. Well, let's do the extras. Maybe the extras will be so filled with David Cage that they will up the score. I'll give the game better ranking because of all the great Davidness in the extras. How fast can you let Marcus die in the story? Okay, let's see. The videos are gonna be the highlight, so let's leave those till last, maybe. Magazines? I think we pretty much read them all. I don't think we wanna... Can we even read the ones we didn't find? Probably not. I think this is just for rereading the ones we found. So we don't need to do any of these. Yeah, we missed quite a few. I read most of them. What's gallery? Oh, the characters. What are these gonna be? Like just pictures of them, or? Let's see some Hank pictures or whatever these are. Hank Rain. Rain? Was this his rain outfit, or what does that mean? Hank Anderson is a 53-year-old police officer, valedictorian of his police academy. Oh. He quickly distinguished himself through courage and intellect, solving many difficult investigations. Though he looked set for a brilliant career in the Detroit police force, he suffered some kind of cruel setback. Anderson slowly sank into alcoholism and an unpredictable, even suicidal state of mind, which earned him multiple warnings and disciplinary penalties. Always respected and regarded highly by his former colleagues, who knew what a brilliant officer he was, but also feared for his bad temper and dry humor, Anderson seems to have just wanted to be left in peace. He has little esteem for humanity in general, preferring the company of his dog. Antisocial, he only ventures out to frequent sleazy bars. One last detail, he hates androids. Well, he came around for the deviant. So do we get more lore, more background lore on Hank if we unlock the other ones? These ones? Hank was never the snappiest dresser on the force. In the comfort of his own home, he prefers to let it all hang out. Snow. Having started out as a beat cop on Detroit streets. Beat cop? He knows the winters are cold and pitiless. This winter coat may have seen better days, but it gets the job done. I don't want descriptions of his clothes. I want more background lore. Let me unlock all the videos and stuff so I don't accidentally spend all my points on these bullshit things. Let me make sure these are unlocked before we do the other ones. I think we probably have points for all the ones we want. Yeah, we have hella points. Beat cop as in walking in the streets. That's not a winter coat. Hank dresses like me at home. You know, a game like this would be kind of fun co-op, like each person controls one guy's story. For sure. Soundtrack, who cares about soundtrack? Let me look at some more of these. Let's look at the Kara ones. Gives us an interesting info. Kara is an AX400 model marketed in 2032 by CyberLife. The AX400 is designed to take care of the household and look after young children. They can speak 300 different languages, cook more than 9,000 dishes, help children with their homework, and play with them. This model is highly popular because of its ability to get along with young children. After technical difficulties on the assembly line, which should have led to her disassembly, Kara was sent to a store where she was quickly sold for the first time. She was then resold and changed hands several times before being purchased by a certain Todd Williams. The name Kara is thought to have been given to her by Alice, but it is quite possible that it was Kara who first whispered this name to Alice. Having been damaged following what Todd described as a stupid accident, Kara was sent for repairs several times, where her memory was reset on each occasion. Priority number 1 for any deviant on the run. Get out of the android uniform with no money and no opportunity to go to I don't care. Are all these other ones just gonna comment on her clothes? Yeah, that's boring. Alice is Todd Williams' little girl. Aged 9, she has lived alone with her father since her mother left. She has lived alone with her father since her mother left. She seems timid and lonely, living like a shadow in a big house where the oppressive presence of her father lurks. Sad and silent, she takes refuge in novels, which she devours, whilst holding Timothy, her stuffed fox, which she takes everywhere. When Kara returns to the house after being repaired, the girl seems strangely distant. Todd. See if this gives us some info. Oh, Todd is a former taxi driver who lost his job when self-driving cars became popular in 2021. He then became a laborer, then a bouncer and a security guard, only for androids to replace human labor in each of these fields too. For several years he has been working odd jobs here and there, including dealing red ice, a powerful methamphetamine, as a part of a small drug trade around the neighborhood to pay for his own addiction. Arrested several times for drug trafficking and also for violent misdemeanors, Todd lives in a modest suburban home with his small daughter, Alice, and an android named Kara. Since his wife left him, Todd dwells in his memories and his hatred for androids, who he blames for his sad predicament. Taxi driver. Robert De Niro. I like this. Good for cosplay reference. Carl Manfred is an internationally renowned painter who became the leading figurehead of the neo-symbolist movement in the 2020s. His unique talent makes him one of the most vogue artists, and many of his paintings are sold for hundreds of millions of dollars. Manfred divides critics, some seeing him as the greatest genius since Bacon. Kevin Bacon? Oh shit. Others thinking he has no talent whatsoever. Original and provocative in his art, Manfred also led a subversive lifestyle. All the celebrities with mad, bad and dangerous reputations flocked to his parties. It was during this period that a short-term fling produced his son Leo, a child he acknowledges but with whom his relationship is difficult. After a terrible accident that deprived him of the use of his legs, Manfred withdrew from the world for several years and sank into deep depression. Thanks to the android offered by his friend Kamsky, Carl gradually returned to the world and discovered the desire to paint. Kevin Bacon. Kamsky iterated on his famous Chloe models many times, refining and improving, but he prefers to spend his time with the original design, the very first to pass the Turing test. Who the hell are these? Oh, that guy. Who the fuck is this? Carlos Ortiz. Oh, one of the victims? Oh, yeah. Oh, was that the one who hit the android with the baseball bat? Oh, the sumo! Sumo! Sumo is a Saint Bernard belonging to Lieutenant Anderson. An adult male, he weighs 170 pounds and is 29 inches at the shoulder. Despite his fearsome size, Sumo is a gentle giant. They say dogs resemble their owners, and Sumo is no different. Gruff, big, powerful, and intimidating. Sumo's fearsome exterior masks a sweet, loyal, and noble nature. Orf, orf. What? What is this? Android? Oh, that I see, the polar bear. I forgot about him. Oh yeah, they're in the zoos. The fuck is... Oh, this is that's the really broken up robot at Jericho. Oh, you can... There's all the goddamn characters in here. What the fuck? Pigeons! It's a fucking bird! Deriving from the rock dove, the domesticated or urban pigeon can weigh on average between 0.3 and 0.5 kilos and have a lifespan of 5 to 10 years. The phobia of birds, which Lieutenant Anderson has self-diagnosed, is known as ornithophobia. It's a fucking pigeon. Bird. Wonder if you could play specific parts of the game or if you have to play the whole... Probably have to play the whole thing, unless there is some sort of thingy thing. Scene selection or something. Chapters? Or maybe there is. Oh yeah, you can start replaying from any chapter or just replay the chapter. And I guess if you do different choices, this will branch into the other paths and then you can play them maybe. We don't care about no soundtrack. We already heard them. They were nice. Go back and don't detonate the bomb. No, I live with my decision. Pictures. It's from the opening scene. The opening scene was great. Is this the actor? I've seen the voice actor for Connor, and he does. I think his model, Connor's in-game model, was based on the actual actor. Is that a real life picture or is that the in-game model? I can't even tell. I think that's the real person, right? Is it? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the killer android from the beginning scene. Todd's house. Cool. Who is that? Connor is smoother. Cool. Oh. Hanky boy. What the fuck? That was Kara. Goes to show her hair changed. That's the trick. Alice changed her skin tone and didn't bat an eye. Looks the same. Wait, where's Connor in this? No Connor? Is Kara and Alice? Oh, we didn't do that. We just got thrown out. Oh, this is if you go to the motel. We decided to go into the abandoned building and meet Ralph. Ooh, has that junkyard. Cool. It's very cool concept art. I mean, the game looks so good that the concept art almost you could almost just believe that these are like screenshots. Marcus the Boring. I like the junkyard. That check on boards. Oh Lord, we chasing. Not enough David in these photos. Sumo. Did they ever say what RA9 was? They did explain it. It was like some sort of built-in fucking what did they say it was? Like a built-in idea in all of the androids' heads about some sort. It's kind of like an android deity, a sign of hope, sign of freedom within the androids. I don't know, the first android to become deviant, something like. I forget exactly what it was. He will come and set them all free. Is Kara's actress... Does Kara's actress look like Kara? Probably. Is that her? Oh, skipped one. Is that Cyberlife building? We never went there. Did we? Wait. So we went to the Cyberlife factory. We didn't go to the big building like this. Did we? I don't think so. Maybe it's in a different path. I bet Kates wanted the droids in Kamsky's house to be nude, but Sonny wouldn't let him. Okay, let's see the videos. This is what I want to see. So we watched the short movie last time. It's a really well-made little short movie. Sort of like it tells the inception of Kara, the robot. And we also watched the debut trailer, Discovering Detroit.
When David and Guillaume got back in touch about making Detroit, I wasn't terribly surprised they decided to make it because the fan response was so intense. So it makes sense that they would choose to do that after...
Oh, I don't think there's a pause button. Damn. Okay.
When David and Guillaume got back in touch about making Detroit, I wasn't terribly surprised they decided to make it because the fan response was so intense. So it makes sense that they would choose to do that after the enthusiasm. It was a challenge, and it was just an interesting thing to get my head around.
Cool.
How to approach this character now as a different, much older person, and whether or not she had changed. And I'm very happy to say that with Detroit, I've had the opportunity to see Kara grow so much more than I ever expected.
You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the rat gone now? Alice! Alice!
I mean, she starts out essentially how she does in Kara.
Cool.
In a very, not robotic, but, you know, android, other way. And getting to take this journey where she becomes more and more human as it goes on. You know, and as an actor, that's a wonderful exploration in every way, whether it's how she sits, her posture, how her voice changes, how emotions change, and how much emotion is based on things like empathy and social experience. And so having, you know, as much material as I got with David to have this huge, nuanced arc was really incredible.
Why couldn't we just be happy?
This experience has been quite different than the
Marcus.
experiences I've had shooting film or TV or doing theater work.
Yeah, it's all
I have 83
mocap,
dots
yeah.
on my face and really flattering black wetsuit type thing, and you're jumping around with props, and it's kind of like being a 10-year-old imaginative kid, which is fun.
I think pretty much
There's
all
80
the David
cameras
Cates
around
games
us.
are.
It's already lit. So we just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot.
There's no change of sets, there's no hair and makeup, there's no
North.
wardrobe, so we move really fast, and we'll go through about 35 pages in a day. Working in TV or film, we'll probably do 6 pages a day. It's kind of acting boot camp.
It's like working out constantly. I mean,
Connor.
You're doing this thing, and then you got to do something that's completely other back to back to back. And so that kind of process of working is very challenging, but it's also very exciting because you just have to keep coming up with new ideas, and your head goes all over the place.
How do we get to see Hank?
Basically 4
Oh,
different
there's Hank.
storylines for each different response.
You shot that girl, for fuck's sake.
It was a machine that looked like a girl. Yeah, I know what I should have done. I just told you I couldn't. All right, I'm sorry. The fact that David Cade, he's telling like many stories interwoven from beginning to end is super complicated and super impressive, and I have no idea how he keeps it all in his head.
He's not just the writer or the director who's seeing
They're
this from the outside
glazing
eye.
him.
He's also thinking about the player walking through this space. You know, only somebody who really, really loves not the work, but like these characters and these stories and cares about doing something meaningful would invest that much in it. And it's always inspiring to work with somebody who cares that much.
My experience with motion capture
Carl.
is this one. And I found it sort of terrifying in a way, because they said the computer's going to build you. But then as we got into it, I realized all the elements of it were still artistic. I just dipped into a really brilliant setup here. I've never seen anything like it. And this won't turn me into a product because I was playing a character. So it's wonderful.
In the game, Detroit,
comes back because of a revolutionary industrial rebirth. And there's no reason why that can't happen in Detroit, because they have such tremendous infrastructure for millions and millions of people who can very easily support, you know, a new industry.
The city is really strong and resilient, but the city has also been through so much. You see the damage. But it takes that time of kind of rebuilding and reinvesting into the city that I think.
Oh no, I didn't. I was just bringing my hand out from under the table. Oh god, now we can't get back to that point. Can we not? No! There's no fast forward.
When David and Guillaume got back in touch about making Detroit, I wasn't terribly surprised they decided to make it because the fan response was so intense. So it makes sense that they would choose to do that after the enthusiasm.
God damn it.
It was a challenge, and it was just an interesting thing to get my head around how to approach this character now as a different, much older person, and
let it play.
Changed, and I'm very happy to say
And jump into it when it gets there.
to see Carl grow so much more than
I bet Kate. Oh, Connor Actor did live stream playthroughs too. Got a lot of watchers. That's cool. Let me get the. I need to get the logo for this. Detroit Become Humano. You good, Fernando? Back there? Bam, ba-dam, bim, pom. Tier list. Nah, we're not gonna miss it. Detroit.
Characters and these stories and cares about doing something meaningful would invest that much in it, and it's always inspiring to work with somebody who cares that much.
My experience with motion capture is this one, and I found it sort of terrifying in a way. I just dipped into a really brilliant setup here. I've never seen anything like it. And this won't turn me into a product because I was playing a character. So it's wonderful.
In the game, Detroit comes back because of a revolutionary industrial rebirth. And there's no reason why that can't happen in Detroit, because they have such tremendous infrastructure for millions and millions of people who can very easily support, you know, a new industry.
Oh, do
The
they?
city is really strong and resilient, but the city has also been through so much. You see the damage. but it takes that time of kind of rebuilding and reinvesting into the city that I think is happening slowly but surely.
The potential of Detroit as a city is something that this game does a lot of justice to, because it would be easy to look at Detroit as some place that used to be, and that's not the case.
This game provokes a lot of conversation and reflection on our potential near-future engagement with machines.
That's what we are to them. There's merchandise on display in a shop window.
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
It plays with your comfort levels. You think that this is fine, you're comfortable with it, until something blurs the line and throws you off, and now, do I feel differently about whether this should be allowed? Should it be banned? Should it be encouraged?
You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing!
There are lots of comparable comparisons to any type of persecution of religion, race, etc., dating way back. It can't just be a video game where you shoot 'em up or where people make these choices to do whatever. I think that's the whole point. You have the choice, and you can either choose to go in one direction with your character or another. And I think that's going to be very telling about the gamer. Very telling.
I think
Oh, no.
there's going to be a really strong
Very
reaction
telling.
to this game, which has such a strong perspective. I'm that much more proud of it now to get to be a part of it, because it's important.
In this game, you're actively building and designing the character through not just what kind of shield does he have or what color hair does she have, but like their temperament and the way they deal with problems. The different endings to this game are so radically different based off maybe seemingly insignificant choices in the moment, but like life, they all add up. And can't play life again, though.
True. I can't redo my decisions. It's one opportunity. This is everything you ever wanted. One moment. Will you capture it or just let it slip? Meet Kara, Marcus, and Kana. Let's meet them.
My name is Marcus.
Boring.
My name is Connor.
I like you.
My name is Kara.
Oh, you're the best.
I am one of them. This is our story.
I think who Kara is, or how I would describe Kara, depends entirely upon who's playing her, because you have the option to make her multiple different people depending on the choices she makes. But I think she does start out incredibly naive, incredibly innocent, and kind of hapless.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again.
She's a person who's characterized, I think, by empathy. She's a person who really, she just comes from her heart.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
I promise.
Kara, please! Are you okay? Are you hurt? Wait a minute. Leave her alone! Kara, leave her alone!
The really beautiful thing that I've had the gift to be able to do is to essentially build a person from the ground up, because that's what she's doing throughout the game. And with every experience she has and every person she meets, she's building, first emotions and then a sense of judgment. And it's sort of an exploration of what it is to be a human.
Don't worry. Luther and I will be right here.
Why don't you marry her then? I would if I could.
David and the creators have painted a really intriguing and engaging picture of a near future where we rely upon androids for a lot of our service class business, the class that serves us, that helps us, that handles our baristas and our drivers and our housemaids. And what is humanity, where we tap into it, how and why we treat each other the way that we do. And my character Marcus has a really intriguing journey, becoming deviant, realizing that he actually has feelings and human qualities inside of him, and it's a really incredible ascension into becoming fully realized and coming to terms with what you actually deserve better than this in life. And not only do you want it for yourself, but you want it for your peers.
We've come here to demonstrate peacefully and to tell humans that we are also living beings. All we want is to live free.
You know what? This thing, Dad, is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels disenfranchised, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
Connor is analytical. Connor takes things literally. He starts in the beginning place where he's very mechanical. He feels nothing inside, of course, and it's all just a system, a protocol that he is executing to get whatever he wants to happen, which is help humans stop deviants and to find the link between deviant androids.
You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
Just say, I killed him. Is it that hard to say?
Stop it! Stop!
But of course, over the course of the story, and depending on the player's choices, Connor can grow in many different ways. He can deviate from that procedure or not. The moment of truth, Hank. Am I a living being? Or just a machine?
Cool. Yeah, let him go, Hank. Fuck him up. Detroit, an interactive story.
Game after game, we try to challenge ourselves. For Detroit,
I hear David.
We wanted to, first of all, to write a story that would be incredibly bending, which means the most non-linear story that we've ever created. And we wanted really the player to have the possibility to change the story, change his own journey.
When you're writing at Quantic, you're writing for an interactive medium. You know, when you're working in television, you'll put a character in a difficult situation, and you as a writing team will argue about what would that character do. But ultimately, you have to decide what happens, and you just show the audience.
Hey, Kenil.
What's interesting about interactive drama is you bring the player into that conversation.
I wish I could
and
pause.
It changes
Look at
your
David,
job slightly as a
man
writer,
of the
because your
people.
job
He's
is
in
to
the same
provide a narrative context in which the player
open
can
work
write his
areas,
own
all the
story.
others.
You're
He's
giving him
not
this
a
kind of narrative
snobby
Lego that
leader.
gonna
He's
snap
part of the
together into his
team.
own shape. You also have the ability to make your audience attach themselves to your characters, because the audience is in some sense responsible for what happens to the characters.
It's just a few cans.
Come on, let's go. We have some cash now.
You used me to steal that money. How could you do that? I trusted you.
What is a bit specific about this scripts is how large they are. If you take a film script, there are about 100 pages. But here we have to deal with a script that is between 4,000 and 5,000 pages. Everything becomes bigger because we don't just tell one story, but we tell all the possible stories that can be told within this narrative space.
On Act 3, our final act, we have around 1,000 different scenarios. And every one of those scenarios has to be as interesting, as passionate, as strong, and as emotional for the player. We want every action that the player does,
Kara dies.
every interaction that is available to serve in telling the story,
The sacrifice.
and help the player understand who his character is, and build that character moment to moment. We started with the intention pretty early on that we would never lie to the player. So we implemented a visible tree structure in the game that players can consult during a scene or at the end of it, which shows exactly what they did and what they missed. There are games out there offering world exploration. We offer narrative exploration.
You know, keeping control of such a wide and large story is a huge challenge. So same thing when you shoot with actors, because you will need to shoot many different versions of each dialogue, of each scene. For actors, it's a huge, huge challenge.
Because of the style of the game, you have so many different ways that the character can go. Every decision, it's what I call kind of choose your own adventure. Like every decision that the player makes, it's going to open up 40 more pages of material and experience that ties in, which means as a performer, you have to try to continue to make things feel real that the player might not ever see, but also that in performance, it's not always connected to a previous act. It's grueling, it's hard work, but it's a great team, and I enjoy doing it.
I was really frustrated, until I got to this point where I kind of was able to step outside of my own experience and even in a lot of ways my own process and be able to step outside of that and okay, this is something new, what do you need? How do I meet you there? How do I give you what you need and still feel like I'm doing what's right? And once I did that, then all of a sudden it got really fun. It was much freer, and having to approach it in a new way and think about the player and think about how it serves them and what I'm doing for them or what I'm letting them into. It's really, I think, helped me grow in general.
Remember, there's nothing on the left. That's all. So it's probably all there. And then make her come first, close. But I think you would go first to check that it's safe.
Marry me, David!
The most enjoyable thing about working in performance capture on this kind of project is that if I shot a film, I would get to do one of these endings. I get to do so many different things as Connor. Your head goes all over the place because you're trying to keep track of basically 4 different storylines for each different response.
What's the name of my dog?
Buddy? Scout. I think it's Jack.
It's
I can't
Sumo!
remember. So I worked with physicality a lot because it was a good way to anchor myself in these different rings of the tree. As the story grows out, I know where that is physically in my body, and then I can switch more continually on set, and it'll be entirely up to the player to determine what order those things come out and what they look like from a distance. Like if you're playing through it, the culmination of all of that will be their version of Connor. I'm faster than you, and I don't feel pain. You don't stand a chance against me.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and light a match to it.
Tourner les scènes d'action
Shooting action scenes at Quantic Dream is a real challenge, because these are scenes where the storytelling has to continue. It's not an action scene just to have a dose of adrenaline. The stunts have huge consequences on the rest of the story. It's really a moment where we implicate the player and tell him that the choices he makes during an action scene will have a direct impact on the evolution of his story.
My biggest challenge on Detroit has been managing the large number of animations that we received from motion capture. Detroit features more than 37,000 animations, which is a huge amount to handle on a daily basis.
You have to realize that the player, in his first playthrough, will miss certain scenes. This also means that we had to think of, conceive, and produce all the potential story paths. The characters' costumes, the places, day or night, the weather. Did the character get shot in the shoulder? Did he get injured? All this consistency forced us to produce a lot of graphic assets in order to, quite simply, allow the player to have true continuity throughout the story.
Honestly, we were even surprised by the challenges that come with such a big tree structure, and we did our best to guarantee quality across all the game and make sure that whatever path you choose within this narrative space, you will have an equally good experience.
You did brilliant, David. We love you. Luther died? Yeah, Luther did die. Making of Detroit.
Detroit Become Human was produced over a period of 4 years. Here in Paris, we have a team of about 180 people. And to that, we need to add also all the outsourcing with our partners in the Philippines, in China, Vietnam, and in India.
So when we started working on this story, I had to imagine where Kara was built. And for whatever reason, the city of Detroit came very quickly to my mind because it had already an incredible story by itself of history and themes. So we traveled there with the team, and we were really moved by what we saw, and we could really feel the desire to fight and really be born again. And we just continued this curve, this growth, and just imagine what Detroit would be like if the Android industry was, using these huge factories to build androids there.
A very strong element in Detroit is that there's a lot of industrial wasteland and a lot of nature too. And for us, the graphic designers, it was an incredible playground. The destroyed zones which we wanted to preserve, we appropriated them to turn into something else. Then in the areas that needed to be rebuilt, we were able to imagine our Detroit of the future. We didn't want to make a science fiction universe, but a world of anticipation. If we chose science fiction, we could have imagined flying cars, extraterrestrials, but those things are very far from our current everyday life. Anticipation is more about gleaning from our contemporary reality, the one we know, because Detroit is set in 2038, and 2038 is tomorrow. The difficulty we had was sticking to reality. That is to say, technology becoming more and more invisible, a lot more elegant, and at the same time, making it visual. So all the computer equipment, autonomous cars, we simply had to invent. They are in fact very technological objects, but at the same time remain very credible and ingrained in reality. To create a cohesive universe in the fashion and clothing of the human characters in 2038, I didn't want to put an accent on strange shapes, or really vibrant colors, and things we wouldn't know. That I wanted to keep for the androids. The goal was to create something familiar which we can identify with in this future setting. Working on the artistic direction for the androids was a bit special because this is a project about the place they could occupy in the human world. It was out of the question for them to be too beautiful or too perfect. They had to correspond to every social class, rich and poor. Inspired by everyday utilitarian clothes, I brought a modern touch by adding dynamic display surfaces, the armband we can see on the side, the triangle on the front and back, an LED. Like that, there's no confusion.
Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. We need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person?
Once we cast the actors, we travel to meet them in order to scan their faces. We record the structure of their face with the scan. And we record the colors and patches of skin with photography.
That's cool.
Once we have this information, we will use this as a basis for modeling and creating the characters. The artist will make it more realistic, but will also enrich it. He will propose ideas which we will develop together. Finally, we will have a character with character who corresponds to the project and the world. When the actors come to Quantic Dream, we show them the design, what their image will be, and what they will look like in the game. This extra information gives them another dimension and color to connect with emotionally. It helps them think about how to play their character.
Your mission. That's all you care about, huh?
You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
So there are 3 types of shoots at Quantic Dream. Shooting and performance capture, where you capture the whole actor, his voice, his face, and his body. These shoots are obviously done with American actors because the game's original version is in American English. After that, there are the body-only shoots, representing around 250 days of filming, while the performance capture is 100 days of filming. Now, body-only shoots, there are 2 types. There are the action shoots and the technical shoots, which are mokit shoots. Mokit is when the player controls a character on the screen, and he moves in an environment to explore it. This is of particular importance at Quantic Dream, and therefore we shoot a lot to offer a unique context for each scene and each character.
To prepare a motion capture shoot, we first get together to look at the sets we need, the animations that we want to shoot, which ones need to be grouped together, or which ones need to be cut and shot at another time, so that we get the most out of the shooting day. This often means shooting scenes out of order, especially those with big props or accessories, like a big car, for example. So we shoot all the animations related to that particular prop first. The biggest challenge for the mocap team was shooting a Spider-Man mokit. We had to build a wall and attach an actor to a harness with cables so we could pull him up and render him climbing.
The shooting on this game total took about, I would say, more than a year, maybe 1 and 2 years, with about 300 actors on set. So I would say it's quite a massive production. But so much happened on this set between the stunts and the shootings with a little girl and all these great actors that we had. It was really a very, very memorable journey for the team and for myself.
That's fun.
Today, Detroit has over 37,000 animations.
Sounds stressful.
When we retrieve the motion capture data, it's just a cloud of points, which represent all the markers worn by the actors. From this cloud of points, we have a phase called retargeting, which gives us a skeleton. This skeleton will be applied to the characters of the game. There is still work to be done, but this gives us the main movements. Since we are working on something very realistic, we must recognize the actor and also recover all the emotion he expresses in his performance. We use a system of facts, an identity card for each actor. We make the actor do a whole range of facial expressions. Then we recover all the expressions and paste the animations on a puppet that Jan has prepared. I then recover and refine these poses. I might stretch the lip, reinflate a cheek, tiny details that make the finished product really capture the actor.
Because of the nature of our mocap system today, when we receive the animations, we're missing eye movements, and so the character has that dead look. He really has no eyes, so then it's a big part of the work for the animators to find the regard of the actor in relation to his position, in relation to the body, etc.
It was crazy when I saw the newest model for Kara, because they've been working on it and working on it, and this was the first time I literally jumped in my seat. It not only looked so much like me, it was the fact that it looked so lifelike. It wasn't that it looked just like it was a camera, it was something else, you know, but it looked alive. It's exciting, and it's kind of terrifying.
Game after game, we learned the rules of optics and filming, and our goal with Detroit Become Human was to have cameras that would actually emulate the optics of a real physical camera. So basically dealing with real-world imperfections was our main task, and just to make cameras look as real as we can.
Once the animations are shot and processed by the animation department, integrated and polished, we film them. That is to say, we really do a mise en scène, as in cinema. The real difficulty of our job is to know if these cameras are telling us something. Are they in the emotion of the scene? Do they describe exactly what the action must convey, what must be felt? The most important challenge for me was one of the final scenes where Marcus decides to start the revolution and go to the battlefield. Very quickly, we imagined this to be a huge sequence shot. We wanted the feeling of a cameraman running behind us while showing Marcus, the androids who help him, the person shooting at us, etc. Above all, it was necessary to say to oneself, this scene is very violent but does not glorify war. On the contrary, that war is something improbable and absurd. It was really a fun challenge.
The idea was to say we have 3 characters. We would like each of them to have a specific cinematography. We wanted Kara to be much more filmed with some kind of handheld camera, to have something very living, very breathing. For Connor, we wanted something very cold and very perfect. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic and spectacular. So it was about the filming, but it was also about the photography. So we worked with a director of photography to give each character a different lighting, different key colors. Each of them would have their own worlds. And finally, we worked with the composers, so they would create a specific sound for each character, so each would have his own world and his own style.
Cinema. Wow. I love to work on a creative project like this, for sure. It's super interesting. That whole giant warehouse where all the mocap takes place, super cool. It'd be very interesting to work in any sort of thing relating to it.
For the soundtrack of the game, we tried to be very close to what is done in film. We were constantly asking at each place in the game, why are we putting music here? What is it going to say? So we focus the music on bringing emotion, which is interactive, and supports the character's arc.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
We make games that are very narrative. We're really into interactive drama, so the soundtrack also had to go in that direction, supporting the three characters' very different stories. We really wanted three colors, three musical sound identities, and from there, having three composers made sense, since the story of Kara, Marcus, and Connor are all completely different.
You recognize him? It's Carlos Ortiz.
For Connor, we wanted a soundtrack that could be very cold and very mechanical, very machine-esque somehow. For Kara, we wanted a soundtrack that would be very moving and emotional. It was about the quest for identity, but it was also a journey about love and empathy. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic, something that would really represent the grand aspect of his quest. And we were very fortunate to find three incredibly talented composers, and working with them has been a dream, honestly.
My name's Philip Shepherd, and I'm a composer and a cellist and a producer. And today we're at Abbey Road Studio One, which is my favorite studio in the world. And today we're recording the soundtrack for Kara from Become Human. So when I compose a big project, I often travel just to kind of get out, and get some fresh air and some inspiration. And I go hiking and traveling in Montana a lot. I had a log fire in the room that I was staying in, and the flames were kind of making absolutely direct music. And it became the basis for Kara's theme, and it sounds something like this. Now, over the top of that, I found a little theme that just seemed to fit over the top, which is taking Kara's name, Kara, and just using like a two-syllable motif, and it sounds like this.
We're going to pull through this, Alice. As long as we're together, nothing can hurt us.
And all the time that's fitting over. So it kind of works in lots of levels. And in fact, every single theme in the score has one of those elements built into it, and it becomes sort of the DNA of every single tune. For me, writing this theme for Kara, I actually had to tap into what it feels like to be a father to daughters. I really had to tap into everything I feel about my daughters and thinking, well, if I had to write music for them and that sense of trying to protect them but also give them the freedom, that's totally where it came from. Because each composer has been given the sort of narrative responsibility for very different characters, I haven't had to sort of go into other styles. I can actually be very loyal to this particular character and sort of hopefully encapsulate her. But it means also I've suddenly become very connected to this character. And if for some reason it goes to game over early, I'm getting mortified, you know?
They're over there!
Starting a new project for me personally, it's always finding the right tone, finding the right color, I like to call it. For me, it's finding that right texture that actually sits against picture really well. One of the biggest things is I created custom instruments for Connor.
Custom instruments?
I pulled out all my vintage synthesizers to be able to capture this robotic person, if you will. My approach to all of these custom instruments is that I hear the sound in my head. And either I could just come into the piano and just be like, all right, so I'm gonna just get on the computer and just create it. I rather be able to play these instruments physically.
Oh, that's nice. You can do that.
As soon as you see Connor the first time, there is a really interesting thematic idea that you hear, and that's just made out of a Moog synthesizer, but completely manipulated in multiple ways. And it's robotic. It has a little bit of an emotional to it. He's on his mission, so you feel that as well. So it just kind of gives you that cold, motionless, with a mission in hand that you kind of feel throughout the whole thing. Because the music evolved, one of the things that I was very weary and I was very kind of focused on was the way that the music has to evolve. So my idea behind it was that Connor is a singular android that could at any point become a deviant or could actually stay as an android. So I created a more or less an Connor theme, and then I was able to just manipulate it in different aspects of it.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants.
I'm a human being writing for a robot. And throughout Connor's journey, he meets someone, he meets a partner. So how do you deal with a robot feeling? And I've met a partner that I'm gonna work with, or all of a sudden he sees a dead body. Does this robot have an imagination? Does this robot have a feeling? And if yes, how do you translate that into non-emotional music? So it basically at any point I was just like, I can't do this, and then I just do it.
Property was damaged and fires continued to rage in several major districts across the city.
Some people are asking, have androids become a threat to our security?
When I first started really digging in on Marcus, the one thing that I really tried to capture was the transformation process. You know, Marcus is this android that evolves over the course of the game and really goes from kind of figuring out that he's more than just an android. You know, he's starting to develop kind of a human soul in a way.
Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel and let your hand drift across the canvas.
The other side of Marcus that I really latched onto was that he almost became a savior for a lot of the other androids in the game. So when I started developing the theme for Marcus, I really made it like a church hymn. I wanted it to be very simple. I wanted to make it a chordal melody. I really wanted to make it almost like a Bach hymn. The tough thing with that is it had to be recognizable. If I made it too complex from a harmonic standpoint, it would be hard, I think, for people to kind of pick it out and recognize it. It's very acoustic derived, but it's also been treated with a lot of effects and things to kind of put it into the space that I felt the sound should be in. It can be beautiful, it can be haunting, it can be extremely powerful from an action standpoint, and I'm really happy with the way it turned out. The music is there, but it's subliminal and it's emotional, and people are feeling it, and it's not distracting. And that's tricky with a game like this, where you have to have a lot of ins and outs like that, where the music kind of has to get in and out of these moments.
This is a war we're fighting with the humans. If we fail, they'll destroy us.
I think the game's been put together so well where I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't ruining the emotion.
Orchestral music.
I gotta be honest, when we first started on this path, I've said, oh man, this could be pretty messy, you know? I mean, it could feel disconnected, but I mean, it's amazing how they really guided us and got us to really kind of all be in the same world, but at the same time feeling completely different. So it's really gonna stand out and kind of be one of those games where people are really gonna notice the music and kind of how it was crafted, and you know, and all the hard work that went into being able to pull it off in a graceful way.
Detroit. I love hearing artists talk about the process. And that was very interesting how one guy was making his own goddamn custom instruments. Just a giant thing of things. Detroit short, Chloe. Oh, the main menu lady. The following takes place before the story of the game.
For starters, what should I call you?
I'm Chloe. And you, what's your name?
Oh, John. My name is John.
Delighted to meet you, John.
Could you tell us a little about yourself and what you can do, Chloe?
Of course. I'm the first personal assistant built by CyberLife. I take care of most everyday tasks like cooking, housework, or managing your appointments, for example.
And I understand you're the first android to have passed the Turing test. Could you tell us a little more about that?
I really didn't do much, you know. I just spoke with a few humans to see if they could tell the difference between me and a real person. It was a really interesting experience.
But this is the first time in history that man has created a machine more intelligent than himself. I gather your brain can perform several billion operations per second, is that right?
Absolutely, but I only exist thanks to the intelligence of the humans who designed me. And, you know, they have something I could never have.
Really? And what's that?
A soul.
She looks like she could be Swedish. Wow. Stereotypes. Luther. Following takes place before the story of the game.
Hold on, just a little while longer. Hold on.
Who are you singing to? To the creepy guy in the mansion?
Longer. Hold on, just a little while longer. Everything will be alright.
The song? But wasn't it supposed to be Marcus singing?
Everything will be alright. Fight on, just a little while longer. Fight on, just a little while longer. Fight on, just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright.
They all sing together.
We will sing on.
Oh.
Just a little while longer. Sing on. Just a little while longer.
That's cute.
Sing on. Just a little while longer. Everything will be alright.
No one else is singing. 30 million euros. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I think I remember. Oh. What was the GTA 5 budget? Yeah, that's the only one I remember. That the GTA 5 budget being 265 million. Yeah, obviously it's not quite on that level. That's like the most expensive of the most expensive. What's the budget on Red Dead Redemption 2? Jesus fucking Christ. Red Dead Redemption 2 budget estimated between 370 million and 540 million. Good God. Half a fucking billion. This is a lot to go. Oh, the fucking nutcase.
Rockabye baby in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all. Rockabye baby in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all. Rockabye baby in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down
We killed that one in the bathtub.
Cradle and all.
The in-game thunder just scared Timber. Who put the cradle in the treetop? Oh no, last video. Kumski.
In the space of a few years, androids have completely transformed the world in which we live. By letting androids into our homes and factories, the CyberLife company has made them everyday technology. The founder of CyberLife, Elijah Kamsky, is a very discreet man. Despite being the CEO of the highest valued company in the world and being voted Man of the Year by Century Magazine, he remains a mystery for most people. That's why we at KNC are so excited to be here as CyberLife opens its doors for the first time. Elijah Kamsky, could you please tell us where we are?
Certainly, and welcome. We're currently in CyberLife's production center in Detroit, where all models are designed and manufactured. More than 10,000 androids come off the production line every day.
Fascinating. Could you tell us what your goal was when you founded CyberLife?
Well, I simply wanted to use technology to carry out all of our most annoying and repetitive tasks, so we'd have more time to enjoy life.
I imagine you must have faced many challenges.
Yes, there were technical challenges, but the hardest thing was to design an object that we would want to welcome into our homes. We had to imagine a machine in our own image that resembles us in every way, that moves, breathes, blinks like us, but yet is smarter and more capable than any human being. Let me show you around.
We're here in production unit 4. Could you explain in a few words how the androids are made?
Sure, yeah, it's very simple. We use machines to manufacture machines. The removable parts are assembled on a production line, and then we apply a synthetic skin to the whole body. A human operator checks the cognitive abilities with a pre-established protocol, and finally, the android is conditioned and sent out throughout the country. Here's the result. Say something.
Hello, I am a RZ400 model. How can I be of service?
You can go now.
Get the hell out of here.
Our androids are already replacing humans in many fields. For example, they represent more than 80% of all university professors and 63% of all medical staff. Tomorrow they'll replace our soldiers, and who knows, maybe one day, our leaders, to make the best decisions in humanity's interest. Come on.
Hooray.
Replacing humans with machines has led to record unemployment of 28%.
Should've slapped it on the ass.
What do you think about the situation?
Okay. The first steam engines also caused an increase in unemployment. But no one today would imagine turning back the clock. Artificial intelligence makes everyday lives easier. Nothing can stop progress. What's happening here is inevitable.
These days, more and more people choose to live with an android rather than another human being. Does this development worry you?
Everything's much easier with an android. They obey your orders without ever complaining. They can cook, discuss philosophy with you, have intimate relationships according to your desires. They never say no. Obviously, they are the perfect partner.
Has someone said no to you, Kamsky?
Everyone deserves happiness. Why deprive yourself of so-called moral reasons when a machine can make you happy?
Many science fiction books tell the story of how machines become more intelligent than us and end up confronting us. Aren't you worried about that possibility?
I understand the irrational fears about artificial intelligence, but I assure you that will never happen with a CyberLife android. They're designed to obey humans. They're machines. They can't ever develop any sort of desires or form of consciousness.
Of course not.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely certain. You can trust me.
Oh, trust. Yes. Show me where you store the robot dongs. Refrigerators took out the whole ice industry. Oh. Won't you think about the ice? How's it? We still have 11,000 points. Wait, that was difficulty? Did we put this on hard difficulty? Oh yeah, there was just a casual and experienced. Those were the only two. Fucking egotistical tech, bro. And why doesn't Marcus get to be the guy on the cover? The least interesting character is on the cover. Why? Why would they do that? How is that a good choice when Kara was the viral pre-game short film character? Why is Marcus on the cover? Come on. Come on. How bad is this cover? Come on, put Kara on there. Come on. He got the prettiest face. Oh no, he does not. Stupid face, more like. Because guys play games with them as the hero. That's dumb. Yeah, look at his eyes. Maybe the actor was more expensive. You straight or something, bro? Straight to the trash. Unless there's titties, don't hate women in games. True. What would we do without the titties? Okay. Yeah, I've pretty much already said the things that I didn't really like about the game. It's mainly Marcus. I wish he was somehow more just more captivating, more interesting, more something character. I just didn't care. I wish I cared because that would, you know, it would give a lot of more gravity to the potentially the most, you know, important overarching story. I loved Kara. I didn't like that Alice was a robot. I thought that was kind of a weird choice. I see what they were going for, but I think I would have preferred a different way. Connor was cool. I like Connor. I think I played him badly. I think I don't know. I just somehow I just managed to make all the bad decisions with Connor. Everything went to shit. But I liked him. Ken Levine said the quiet part out loud when Bioshock Infinite came out. The protagonist being on the cover instead of Elizabeth was for the dude bros who buy shooters. Yeah. And in the end, he failed. Yeah, if it wasn't for those, mainly the Marcus thing, that really is the biggest bummer for me, because I want to care, but I just didn't. I wanted to care about Marcus, but there just wasn't anything for me to latch on to in him. It just felt like a blank piece of plastic. If Marcus's character was more interesting, I could see this being a Freddy tier, me putting this in Freddy tier. But now it's still maybe an A tier. It's either a low A or a high B. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad I played it. It's fun. It has really cool... I like Kara's whole story. It was fun. Other than the turning Alice into a robot. Other than that, I thought Kara's story was a lot of fun. And I liked Hank. Hank was great. Was Indigo Prophecy? Oh yeah, it was. Indigo Prophecy was fucking fantastic. I think I did like Indigo Prophecy more. Although my memory is so bad that I've already forgotten most of it. Indigo was definitely more silly. Yeah. But this one had fun things a little bit, but it was definitely more serious. Faux show, more serious, more dramatic. Indigo Prophecy was super silly, super ridiculous, super over the top. I'll still give it an A. I had a lot of fun. It was a fun time. Does it deserve an A? I feel like I want to put it above Bramble and Thronglets, but I feel like it still doesn't deserve an A. So I feel like all of these need to go down to B. Yummy. And that's how my stream ended. I never knew what really happened with Alice. Mass demotion. AB. Yeah, the thing with Bramble and Thronglets, I don't know if they're not quite on the level of Detroit, but the thing with them was that they didn't really have anything. They didn't really have any bad sides to them, and they were very short experiences. That's why it was pretty easy to just plop them into A, because they're just fun, short little things with no real downsides or bad things to them. It was just fun, quick experiences with nothing wrong with them. Detroit has so much more potential though, and it is great. But then it squandered some of the little things, or even major things. 1/3 of the main thing. So it's kind of hard to judge between them, judge them against each other. I'm thinking too much into it. It's too hard. Rating is too hard. It's an A. Come on. Come on, it's David Cage. Come on. I wish the extra videos had more David Cage doing somersaults though, and all kinds of physical things. And dancing with barely clothed ladies, like in Indigo Prophecy. Fuck it, I'll leave it there. That's a good spot. It's an A. You did it, David. You fucking did it. You horn dog. He's a David Cage. A wonderful man, a brilliant human, and an incredible creative mind. I give him Freddy tier as a human. And I will play every game that he makes. From now until the end of time. It's a shame he's working on a Star Wars game, but I will play it because it's a David Cage game. I'm sure it will still be good, even if I don't really care about Star Wars that much. How long has he been working on that? He finished this game in 2018. Has he been working on the Star Wars game for 7 years now? What is he doing? Put it out. Start working on something original again. Come on, David. What are you doing? He's working on... what is it called? Star Wars something. It's not on his Wikipedia page? What the fuck? David Cage is involved in the upcoming video game Star Wars Eclipse, developed by Quantic Dream, the studio he founded. He serves as a creative director for the game, which is set during the High Republic era of the Star Wars universe. Star Wars Eclipse. Is it still being made? Or is it in development hell? What is going on? As of last word, Eclipse is still in development and is expected late 2026 at earliest. When the announcement was made back in 2021, the ink on the deal was still fresh. Lucasfilm's games have just been reformed and they were making deals to get games out the door once the exclusivity license with EA expired. These pushes were Indiana Jones game and Outlaws came from, and Eclipse was used to help show off the new direction. Quantic Dream's last game, Detroit Become Human, took 6 years from its initial tech demo to release. So if we assume a similar timeline for Eclipse, that's a 2026 or 2027 release. However, Quantic Dream has hit a couple of road bumps in recent years. The first was a joint investigation by several news outlets that reported on the toxic work culture at the studio. David, no! Which made it rather difficult for them to hire new talent for a while afterwards. Quantic Dream was also bought by NetEase in 2022, which likely slowed things down a bit. So the short version is that the game hasn't been officially cancelled, but we probably still have a bit until it finally comes out. You should get a cardboard cutout of David Cage. eBay. David Cage. David Cage cardboard. No one's selling it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not David Cage. That's Nicolas Cage. But China. No. He's had a hell of a run. Hell of a run with Indigo Prophecy, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human. I think that's a really nice legacy. I think he should be proud. But hopefully he'll be able to pump out at least a couple more games before he, you know, gets cancelled or whatever. Or fired or bought by someone who won't give him creative freedom. Hopefully we'll still see, you know, at least a couple more David Cage hits. Get Nick Cage cut out and change the face. Yeah, we still have we have this one to look forward to. I'm excited for this one. We'll play this at some point next year, probably. Earlier. Look at all these games. All the games. Every game. Every game ever made. Yeah, rest in peace, David. We'll remember you until you rise from the grave with your Star Wars game, and then we'll play it. We're dropping frames. That's fine. We're at the end. Do we get any clips? We got 2 clips. Let's watch them. Keep the non-violence. To the end. Keep the non-violence. To the end. Dirty oh, the pro. I have to. Oh, it lasted like 7 seconds or something. Keep the non-violence. To the end. Dirty oh, the pro. I have to. No one can blame me. How could you resist? The dirty bomb! Dirty bomb. A filthy bomb. I had to do it. Fuck. What is that? The fuck was that? You're gonna do fucking somersaults with my fucking stick? Helicopter my dick? Fuck. What is that? The fuck was that? You're gonna do fucking somersaults with my fucking stick? Helicopter my dick? Thank you, Sweater, for the clips. On Friday, we'll do some peeking. People want to see my raw talent in the hit new game Peak. So I'll be doing some solo climbing on Friday, and it'll be a lot of fun. I've never played it solo. I've only played it with friends. So we'll see how I do. Solo climbing a mountain up to the top. And on Sunday, I don't know what we're doing on Sunday, because I don't want to start Zelda on a Sunday. It feels weird. And I wanted to give enough notice so that people who might want to be into the Zeldas, they know when it's happening and they have enough time. What difficulty? I think I'll try with the hardest at first. Whatever that hardest will be at that point. If we beat the one we're currently on by Friday, and I don't know if there's a harder one, I have no idea. But yeah, on Peak on Friday, on Sunday. On Sunday, I don't know. Maybe I'll take the day off. Who knows? Something. But the big thing is next Wednesday. That's what I'm very, very, very excited for. October is beginning next Wednesday. And that is the day we're starting Majora's Mask. This is our playthrough for the spooky October season. And our next big Zelda playthrough. I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. I'm so excited. Fork knife. Birth dating sim. Or maybe we'll just hang out and Google video game quiz. Screenshot game. Game video games. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. But on Friday we'll do some peeking. Look, I made a new intro for the stream. I love I love this shot of Freddy headbutting me with the devil horns. So cute, Freddy's so cute. Freddy's so cute. Freddy, come on. Best shot. Pappy Freddy, giving love. Very cute boy. Such a cute boy. Such a baby. Baby boy. Good baby boy. Such a baby. I'll see you guys on Friday. Baby boy. Believe this was game number 159. Another David Cage in the can. And we'll start periodically doing more cinematic games. Inspired by the likes of The Quarry and Human Detroit Become. We'll be playing these periodically for the next year or so. And it'll be so much fun. We have so many beautiful cinematic stories ahead of us. It'll be beautiful, it'll be sad, it'll be funny. It'll be all the emotions. Yay. And we'll all do it together. Woohoo. Which one of these will make me cry? Probably this one. I hear this one's sad. I'll probably cry on stream with this one. There'll be tears coming out. Oh, so sad. See you on Friday. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.